Yo. Good morning. Hello. I have returned. Good morning, my brothers. How you doing? Hello, Eritas. Hello, Capushman. Hello, Real Supaku. Hello, Inbane Return Zero. Good morning, hey guys. Hope you're doing good. Have you a wonderful day so far? Good morning. Hello, chat. Hello. My man. Don't tell me YouTube didn't start. Okay, good. 30 days, chat. I repeat, 30 days left. So the game needs to be done. Let's go! I was thinking of cutting out or swapping missions a little bit. On the second day of Christmas. Good morning, Cakez. Good morning, Null Exception. Hope your games are doing good. Hope you're doing good as well, bro. Hello, Mr. Golden Apples on YouTube. Hello there, sir. This is the level I came up with yesterday. What do you guys think? The design. Some of you might remember this design a little bit. It is actually a similar design to a level I had before. And I think it works very well. What do you guys think? Though once I was developing this, I thought that maybe I just have too many levels in the first biome. What do you guys think? What do you do after release? New game? Updates? It depends on how the game goes. I would love to develop on this game and make a new game too. But if this game doesn't do very well at all, I'm gonna have to first focus on, let's say, survival. And so in preparation for that, I would probably have to find a job first. Something like that. This is beautiful. Oh, you like it? I'm glad you like it. That's cool. It's my own map, you dumbass. For those that know this map. It's been map number 3 in a demo update this year. You dummy. Okay? We made that map, and the map was called Goblin Camp. Isn't it similar to the map with the Queen Tangy in the cage? Looks good. Not really. But I was thinking of editing this a little bit. So what I thought I want to do today is, instead of I've added in content, I've done a bunch of sprites. I have mostly all of the levels, at least visually, done for the first biome. Obviously, this level, if it stays this way, I will have to change the visuals a bit more. But for the most part, I feel like this level is okay. It's done. I thought about changing something that most people like a lot. And then we had like a giant discussion in chat yesterday. I told the guy to not engage with who am I? But he did anyways, so it was his own mistake. I was thinking about reworking the endless mode spawning system. The way this works is essentially like this at the moment. Let's open up this and then Excalibur as well. Maybe get some sprites here. And it's a good system. The only thing I don't like about the system is that I would like to build... Who am I? No, what's up? I mean, what's up? The keyboard warrior, not you. I'm trying to do a progression system in the game with the endless mode. So when I would spawn this... Does that not work? I see. No! Copy this, dumbass. Okay, it does work. So I start with the goblin. Can you, like, not... Anyway, so it does look bad, but I start with the goblin, and then when it would spawn initially, and as you progress further and further in the endless mode, this guy gets upgraded to his next version, which is the archer. So he becomes an archer after a while. I think it's archer. So it's like an upgrade system in a way. Where... What if I keep this small, by the way? Nah, it's still blurry too, because these guys are retards. Okay, you can't set any scaling here. So he becomes an archer. And then... Oh, Togglebit, thank you very much for the raid. Hope you're doing good. Hey, Mr. Togglebit, do you mind me asking a question? If you got time for like 1 to 2 seconds, I appreciate that. Hope you had a good stream, man. I've seen you've done some changes or some different experiments with Rust lately. Hope you had fun with that. Sub there. Good morning, you guys. Hope you had a fun stream. We are currently talking about my game. And I want to release it in 30 days. Togglebit is insanely hungry. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. I wanted to ask him if he's got time to play my game next year in January. If he'd like to play my game. You know, as like... some marketing, you know. So what I have in my game, and we're currently talking about the endless mode that I have in the game. Basically, each map has a couple of rounds, and once you defeated all rounds, you can start what is called an endless mode, where the rounds never end. And so as I would originally spawn, let's say in the first 12 rounds, I would spawn a goblin, just a normal goblin. After you have reached a high enough round, the goblin upgrades itself to an archer. It would only, instead of spawning this, it would spawn an archer. And if you go even further, then it'll spawn a goblin with a shield. And so on and so forth. And I think the progression system goes from the shield guy, then to the to this guy right here, to the knight. Of course, and he's in a freaking different... Where are you at? Yeah, and he's in the wrong layout. Great. So, wait, give me a sec. No. I knew this was gonna happen. I knew this was gonna happen. But it's fine. It's fine. This time I know. No, 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 no. No. Copy this, go to sprites, paste it there, and then just put it here, man. Thank you. How do you do the outline for the goblin cakes? This? I draw the outline, I don't know. A real Kurda and foot long icicle. Thank you guys for following. So, let's see. And then after the goblin blocker, this guy spawns. That's like a progression system that I've been using to, you know, create more difficult spawns other than just boosting their stats. And so this guy does not have an upgrade after himself. There's nothing left after him. So this is the last guy that spawns. So as you progress through the endless mode, maybe at round, let's say 25, this guy starts spawning. At round 50, I think this even earlier, but let's say at round 40, this guy starts spawning. And at round 60, let's say this guy starts spawning endlessly. So now the question is, wouldn't it be cool, I thought, right, if I could create like a mix? Maybe after round 25, it spawns 50% of these guys. And 50% of these. So it's like a mix. Or a progression system where I skip this guy. And then this guy has their own. So I take that, and he has its own progression path, so that whenever I decided to spawn a ranged unit, they will have their own progression system, because then I will have a mix of melee and ranged units to keep it somewhat more interesting. Right now I'm trying to load sounds with Raylab and I'm getting segmentation for it. Fuck my life. Really? Where did you yoink this? I came up with this myself because I have a good brain, man. What you talking about? This is my own system and people really like it. I'm just trying to make it better. Idiot. I should ban this guy. So, like, what do you guys think? I was thinking about, like, groups. So, let's see. What type of enemies do I... Oh, I have the wizard, too. Do you have time to do it all for all enemies? So, like, I would have to, like, for right now... If I think about goblins, right? This is the progression for goblins, and I would need to have like a stronger archer here. That would be cool. I was thinking about creating this guy. Actually, this guy with a bow, right? That would mean a little bit more pixel art, but then I would have an upgrade where this guy can upgrade into a armored bowman. That would be cool. I don't want to just change their colors with that. So I was thinking about like groups, but even then, Would this be exclusive sprite for endless or other use? No, these are all in the game. I'm talking about endless mode. Yeah, but the endless mode is fun when you keep getting more monsters, and I want endless mode. Like, why? Listen, can you just engage? Like, don't question the endless mode. It's really fun. I want to make it more fun. Like, listen, it is exactly for that. Like, we don't need to question the existence of endless mode or what it should be. We need to just stay on scope, or not on scope, but on beim Thema bleiben, essentially. Because I don't have the time to argue about the endless mode. It's essentially... I'm not questioning... Yeah, it's fine. It's essentially a progression system like in Bloons. The way Bloons works is like you have different groups of different types of Moabs to choose from. And then Bloons decides which Moabs they want to choose when spawning. And then that would be one group. And then you might have another group where it's different types of Moabs. I clicked blue, by the way, asshole. I clicked blue! Sorry. And that's how Bloons does it. And but it's random, right? It can choose... Let's say this is group 1. And this is group 2, and group 2 might be blue Moabs, and I don't have... do I have purple? Yeah, let's say the ZOMGs, like the big guys, right? This would be the ZOMGs. So let's say there's only 2 groups in Bloons. It would randomly choose between, but each group has a power associated with it. So that means this group might be 1,000 power. This group might be 2,000 power. Well, actually, this would be 1,000, then this would be 500 because it has these crazy ones here. 500 power. And depending on how advanced you are in a round, in the level, you have acquired, let's say, 2,000 power. Right, this is what you have, power. You would choose... You could choose randomly from those until you have exhausted 2,000. So you could choose this 1x. And then you could choose this 2x. Or you could choose this 2x. And then this one 0x. You see how it's random? But it's always like, it's different types of groups. And so now it would spawn this group 1 time in the first case. And it would spawn this 2 times. And so I was thinking, maybe I could do the same. That way I could still have some sort of groups. Is anyone even listening? Hey, just curious, did you see the newest Mimi's apology video? Mimi's? No, I don't know what that is. No. The player will not get any special scaling, no. They will just level up. I have some, like, it hurts here for some reason. It's annoying. Maybe I don't need to change it. Is the game done? No, we're not done. Today I'm working on endless mode, making that the endless mode a little bit more interesting. It's fine if you're confused. It is a bit confusing. So no one was listening. I was just... Okay, fine. God damn it. Fine then. By the way, I noticed I can't pick up Tangies on... Oh, I can? I thought I couldn't. But I can't place them on these anymore. Can you summarize it for us? What I find boring is in endless mode, base versions of enemies upgrade over rounds. So in the base game, you spawn it spawns the goblin. Then after round 25, the goblin always turns into a ranger. The ranger then after round 40 always turns into a blocking unit. And the blocking unit is like the blocker with the shield. And so it would never spawn rangers again. And then the blocking unit upgrades itself into a knight, which has like a strong shield and club guy past round 60, let's say. Like, I use these arbitrary numbers. What I don't like about this is that I don't have any variety late game. It's always this guy that spawns. And so I think the first improvement from this would be... Mixing would be better, yes. Mixing would be cooler, but it needs to be... If I were to be able to mix this, like for example, let's say I should spawn this guy, but I'm at round 60, I unlock the ability to spawn this guy, but it should not be... It should be a distribution. Where maybe it should be a distribution. It starts 50-50. Then after that, maybe it's 33. But then it's percentage rise. Like I would have to figure out how to make this deterministic, right? If this is 33%, and then I do that for all. I would do 33, and then it's 25, 25, 25, 25. But aren't you endless based on your seeded waves, which is fine since it's different each level? The endless mode is deterministic. It'll always spawn the same monsters every time, but it'll keep increasing. Like I said, I explained it. If I spawn 10 of these before to around 25, it'll spawn 10 of these. After round 25, it spawns 10 of these. After round 40, it spawns 10. Like, it's always the same number of enemies. Base number of enemies. But it's a different type. And it's always the same type depending on the round. So it is deterministic. Nothing is random here. So nothing is seeded. There's no random number generator. It all comes down to coding. The first thing is done by me. I hard code these. Guys, have you not seen this? Like, I've done this 10 million times on stream. Here. Crossroads. Like, have you guys not seen this? Round 1. Round... this was for testing yesterday. But round 1. Rats. Round 2. You guys have not seen that? Like, I did this like a long time ago. Like, every day. And so no, the dynamic enemies, Like the spawn rate increases. So if this is 10, by round 25, this might be 20. And by round 40, this might be 50. And then by round 60, this might be 100. So it still goes up in count, but it's the same type. The base spawn rate stays the same too. So like the spawn rate increases, their HP increases, their damage increases, their resistances increase, everything increases. But to keep it simple, I'm just saying, okay, they increase in type.
You have been watching the entire year, Firefly. What are you talking about? I looked at your tower defense game a fucking year ago. What is this guy on about?
You are asking the question.
Hi.
So I'm trying to come up with a better system. That's all. I'm trying to make it less the same and more engaging. I could do 33%. I could do like a distribution depending on the level. You want more variety late game, even though you have scalability with individual. Yeah. Yes. So, like, let's make an example, right? If I have 10 of these, I spawn 10 of these. Let's just talk about numbers, not about timing, right? It could be 10 over 5 seconds, it could be 10 over 20 seconds, it could be 10 over 10 minutes. Let's say I spawn 10 of these. We're just looking at the numbers. And now, after round 25, we reached round 25. Now, how much do I spawn? Let's say it's 50-50. Base. That would mean at round 25, I spawn 5 of these and 5 of these. How would I do this in code? How would the code for this look like? Cakes, don't do generic spawn rates. Give every enemy a weight and adjust accordingly. But isn't the weight 50? Isn't that a weight? Like, this is a weight. Isn't 50% a 50% weight? Yeah, fine. Then this is not the guy that spawns. Fine. Let's say the melee guy turns into this guy. Fine. It's this after that. Goodness. Weight per type. Add weights together. Divide depending on your mock spawn rate. Weight per type. I don't understand. Shouldn't the weight increase over time? I don't understand what that means. Weight per type. Add weights together. I don't know what that means. Sorry, I do not understand. Like, you need to start with the base example of what you mean by weight. Because I feel like I'm adding a weight of 50%. Yeah, great. Like, you're talking in abstractions to me and you're trying to make me understand your abstraction that you created, and the only word you're using is weight. It's like, how am I supposed to understand your system if you are only giving me one word to base your entire system off of? Your system has a start time, it has a duration time, it has a frequency, it has a number of enemies, then it has your dogshit weight, then it has when to spawn them, where to spawn them. Like, holy shit. Guys, I'm sorry, I'm a bit triggered, but I don't understand. And I feel like I'm giving them weights. This guy's getting banned for the entire day. Every day, man. You're trying to rage bait. I don't have... I would permanently ban you today if I don't ban you for a day. Goodness. You had your fun yesterday, you know, arguing with the guy about survivorship bias. Hope you had fun about that. I'm not gonna get rage baited today again. Like, I don't have the mental capacity for this. In my mind, deterministic waves are a good thing, but you want more random. Make each round have the same amount of points, plus each round. Each enemy type costs some, which... Yeah, so like Falkman, I don't want that. I know what you mean, but I don't like that. Because then it's random, and I want the players to be able to compete with an even playing field. I can make it random. I've done that before. It was super easy. I had this after like 1 month, and I was bad at coding back then. But if you make it random, then people can always blame the random number generator for their mistakes. If I keep it the same, then the only thing they have to blame is themselves. It feels really good. And trust me, it feels really good. Because I've played it and many people gave me feedback on that. It feels really good when you get to round 16 or 17 and you know it's a big round. And you have to somehow survive that round. And then after that, you have like a couple of easy rounds because you know that that was a big round. And it'll always be a big round. So you can prepare for it. But if it's random, now all of a sudden round 16, which was the set in stone round, might come at round 14. Or at around 18. Or at 20. And now you are at the mercy of the random number generator. And you basically get pissed off. Because you cannot really prepare. And I feel like tower defense, especially tower defense games, are all about preparing, which is why Bloons, their scripted rounds go until round 100, I think 20 or 30. And then they go random. Because at that point, it doesn't really matter anymore. Increase the chance of other units. There should not be a chance. It needs to be set in stone. So after round 25, if I want to do a gradual increase, it should be a split. So I know I have 10 in base. Bro, I beat wave 69. Yes, it's important. It's more important than you guys think. Okay, so Biofy gets banned for the day too. Okay. Goodbye! I don't have time for you today, guys. Go somewhere else. Have your fun somewhere else, okay? Rep Bozo, yeah, rep. Goodbye. Multiply the unit total by the unit likelihood. Get the number of units added to the queue. So the reason why my old spawn system was easy is because I was just looking, I would just look this guy up, I add an index to this guy, and inside an array, this guy would appear. Boom. And therefore, it was literally just an array lookup. That's how easy this was. Now, this time, I mean, what if I do a counter in modulo? Could I do it with modulo? I mean, it works with 10, but it doesn't work with 25. Because what is 25 too? I guess it could work. But if I spawn 4, 25% out of 4 is 1. I need to write down some numbers. Let's see. Let's say we start out with 10. And what is this, by the way? Is it not left aligned, bro? What are you doing? Okay, that's better. So let me think here. So let's say we are spawn 10, right? Let's call it spawn count. Spawn count is 10. Distribution is 25%. Let's see. How about this? I think I got an idea. Spawn count is 10. Frequency is 0.2 seconds. That's important. And then let's say distribution, right? Distribution is defender 25%, blocker 25%, knight 25%. Okay, so this is the no, sorry, apologize, 50%. This would be a very high round, right? That would be a later round. Okay. Why did the cursor disappear? Anyways, so let's say we start spawning. We get 2.2. We are at 0.2. We have not spawned a unit yet. Spawns. Spawn count. Spawn counter is 0. We get to 0.2. What do we spawn? We are at 0. I mean, I could take 10. I want deterministic rounds without hard coding them. Yes. Endlessly, yes. And I want the rounds to keep increasing in swan counter. Spawn. Yeah, the swan counter. And it's possible. It is possible. It's just a little math involved, right? I mean, what if I write this down differently? Where in this case scenario, I know that we have 2.5, 2.5, 10, 5. These are floating point values though. If I turn them to ints, I only spawn 9 because it cuts off the floating, the fractional part. So that's bad. I need to somehow do that distribution in code. And I know I spawn 10. And so I can get the distribution, right? And I need to operate in percentages. Maybe I just seal these up. But I still need to decide when what unit gets spawned. How do I do that? I have 10. 10 times I spawn. Now that would be a different count. That would be, if this is 3, this is 3, that's 6, that's 11. That would result in 11. I mean, I don't know how to code it, but I could do defender. Keep in mind, chat, the only thing that I have is time. Right? Time. This is the only thing that I have to determine what to spawn. That makes it difficult, right? And so why would I decide here to spawn a blocker? What would make it decide to spawn a blocker? That's the difficult part. I don't know. Because I only have time. I look up this distribution, right? I could add these numbers up, get to 10. And then I could compute... No! T! No, wait. Text. I'm not done. Wait, what if I write this down differently? It's 2.5, right? From 10. And I know how much I would have previously spawned. So what I have the time and I have the previous count. Right? Let's write it down like this. I think then you guys can understand. This is how I compute this, by the way, internally. This is how I decide to spawn. And how do I do that? I keep the previous time. I look at the time. How many should I have spawned this time? That would be 0. Now I increment the time by delta time. I look at it again. It says 1. 0 is different than 1. I need to spawn. That's how that works. So that's how I make the decision to spawn a unit. I only have one variable that I increment. And so here's where it would get interesting. Oh my god. Let me write. Previous count is 2. Now count is 3. And the time is 0.6. Now I could look at now count and then try to look at this array. And then this would be a value of 5.5. And this would be a value of... No, wait. This would be 0? This would be 2.5. This would be 5. Do you understand? Does that make sense? I take this 25% from 10. And I add that to the counter for the blocker. And then I take the 25 plus the 25, which is 50. I compute that and I use that for the number of the night. And so then after that, I would do 25, 25, and 50 and add that to the next one. Let's say this is only 30%. Then let's say we hold like destroyer. That would be 50, 80%. And so he would have a 20% chance to spawn. If that makes you understand? And so then he would have a value of 7.5. And so the moment I have 3 and I take 3 divided by 10, which is, I think that works. 3 divided by 10, that's 0.3. That's greater than 2.5. So that is, oh my god, that is 0.3, which means 0.3 falls into this value right here. It's greater than 0.5, less than 5.0. It's greater than 2.5, it's less than 5.0, so we're spawning a blocker. What do you guys think? And I could make different lists this way, where I put the knight in front, and then it spawns the knights first, the defenders after that, and the blockers at the end. So like, I could put the knight in front, say 0.3, then 0.3 we have here. No, I don't want that. Like, this system would allow me to place them wherever I want. I could put the destroyer at the beginning, and it would always spawn a destroyer, and then after that something else. Thank you. Yeah, I need to pin the wish list.
Hello.
Thank you very much, man. Appreciate that, bro. Oh, not ping. Manually at the end of the stream. Okay. Good stuff. The wave mode made in my game is kind of similar. Let's see what you have. Make unit weight scale per wave and use this. Unit wave count times the unit weight divide by all units weight together is the unit amount. I'll make an example and you tell me. Because I don't think that works with keeping it consistent. That's my issue. Let's say this is weight 10. This is weight 15. This is weight 20. And this is 40. Unit wave count 10. Let's say make that in green, right? We have 10 that we spawn. Count. Times unit weight divided by all weights together. So we have 10 and we multiply that by the unit weight, which I'm assuming is keeps getting increased, right? So let's say the weight count, the weight count, the entire weight for the wave is 200. So we multiply that by 10. That is 2000. If we multiply these together, that is 2000. And then you're saying I should take and divide that by all of the units weights together. So that is the 25, 45, 85. I divide that by 85. What do I get here? I have just divided 2000 by 85. That is 23. That means I can spawn 23 units. But now you gave me a count from 10 to 23. I don't need that. Because this 23 does not tell me which unit to spawn. Unit weight should scale depending on the unit. All unit weights together is all units weights together. I know, I just did that. So this is a lower unit. This is a bit better. This is a bit better. This is even better. 10, 25, 45, 85. That's 85. And this weight thing that you said, like, I don't understand. Or did you say 10 times, 10 units times this, 10 times 10 is 100. 100 divided by 85? It should be 10 by 10 divided by 85. Wait, okay, so I guess I misunderstood then. Let me do it again. I like my system better, though, that I just created, to be honest. But it could also mean that your system is better. Let me... Oh my god! Oh. Delete. We have 10. And then we do 10 times 10 divided by 85. Which means... But I already know how many goblins I spawn. Hey? You do it per type. Okay, so in this case, it's 100 divided by 85. That's 1. 15 times 15 divided by 85. That's 2.6. I think that was 1 point what? 1. I don't understand the system at all. 4.7. Then 40 times 40 divided by 85. 18.8. So that's 20. Okay, let's do 18.8, but... Hey? What does that give me? It spawns one guy only. Huh? So basically this scales higher weights better than lower weights, which means it will always spawn more knights than rangers, for example, or normal goblins. But if I make the base weight scale per round better, that means it'll spawn more goblins. So basically, the way I increase these base weights is how they scale into the late game. So I have different distributions. I could say this is your weight. But then
Commit
these...
and push immediately, and then go vegan.
How would I do a weight of 0 then? Because I would have to have some sort of progression system where it starts with... Also, this only spawns 1. If I spawn 10, his base weight... I feel like that's more complicated, isn't it? Because, like, when would the system begin? Because I start with 10 units that I spawn. And I multiply that by his base weight. And then I get a count of 1. Are these additional units? Is that 1 additional unit? I feel like I would have to somehow create an X that says, okay, well... 10 units is... that's so complicated. Like, it spawns me 1. I like this weight system a lot, but... I think I'd rather work with these numbers here. Because this allows me to see the distribution with 1... I don't need to do it in Excel. With this, I don't need to do anything in Excel. Yeah, this is what I would have to use in Excel, for sure. But I feel like it's a bit too complicated. Because if I want to read... Like, I can create a cool progression this way. That splits, and I can create some really cool... separations. With this I just have numbers, so that means I would still have to create either functions or an array of numbers. So let's say we were to do it this way. What I would have to store is an array where each unit corresponds to a number. So for example, let's say we go with defender, archer, blocker and knight. I would start with the first entry being... Let's say this is the array, right? I would start with the first entry being... I don't know. If 10 is 1 and 40 is 18, 20 is 5. It scales so oddly. So I would start with, let's say, 30 for the defender. 0, 0, and 0. And then I would like do the progression over time. And then I'm like, okay, at 50, I want to spawn more than 20 of these guys. I mean, at some point I would know the different types of values, right? So I would know that 50 means it spawns... How much is 50? 50 times 50 divided by 85. Oh, that's 90. Holy. Goodness. You're doing it wrong, Cakez? It's always 10 times 50? Why 10 times 50? Where's the 50 coming from? Why is it 50? All of a sudden. What? Cakez? Also accounting to your way, wouldn't you only spawn a type of a particular unit during a specific time? Is that what you intend to do? Yeah. $50 is the weight. 10 is the number of units I want to spawn. 50 is the weight. Okay. Right, so do we do it again? 10 times 50 divided by... Oh wait, then that's no longer 85. Oh god, that's so annoying. Well, that's divided by 50. Eh? So then that would mean 30 of these guys. Wait a minute. Did I do it wrong here? 2 then? 10 times 85 divided by... Wait, no. 10 times 10 divided by 85. That's only 1. 10 times 15 divided by 85. That's 1.7. 10 times 20 divided by 85. That's 2.3. 10 times 40 divided by 85. That's 4.7. 4.7 plus 2.3 plus 1.7 plus 1.2. Yeah, I mean it's almost that. 9.9. So basically, I have built this with just different numbers. It's the same thing. But here I have weights that are just arbitrary numbers. And here I have percentages, which I think makes it a lot easier for me to deal with than these arbitrary numbers. So this is what I would write down. Here's how I would code this. I would create, and luckily I already have the data. I have like a swarm pool like this, and then I would reuse that, but let's see. Spawn system reloaded. Here is the progression. Enemy progression. What I would create instead is a struct, and I wouldn't do this here, but I would do a struct Yeah, let's call it... What do we call this? Enemy distribution? Enemy distribution, I guess. And what do we have? It is an array. Actually, it is an enemy type ID. Enemy type ID. What type of enemy spawns? Defender, blocker, knight, destroyer, right? And then their float. Weight, I guess. These are these two values. And I could even do something so I don't have to compute it. That would be the accumulated weight. And then to build an array out of this, an array of enemy distributions. Let's say we have 5 at most per stage, is a progression stage. Enemy progression stage. And for each enemies, for all enemies. Then it'll always be the same, but also different depending on what level we are playing. If that makes sense. So how does that work? Each entry, like for example, let's do the example of the goblin. Has, let's say, 5 progression stages. Wait a minute, I think I'm doing it wrong. That just gives me 1. Let me think. Wait, I need to build this slower because I'm too fast. Too fast, yeah. Okay. No, that's not how that works. Fuck. Ah, I'm too stupid. Excuse me. I think that's how that would work. That is one array. That is one progression. And now I need to have multiple of those inside another array. So I need another struct. Enemy. Enemy progression. Where it just is an array of those. However many I need. Fucking hell. 5. God, is that complicated, man. Oh my god, is that complicated. You know what? I don't want an array. I just don't want an array. I just don't want an array. It just makes it too complicated. Man. It's somewhat complicated, but this is what it would be. That would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's very complicated. And I'm still not doing it right. I need to have a distribution that is easy to read. How's it going? I'm currently working on enemy distributions as we do endless mode. I'm trying to make it so that not only one type of enemy spawns, but groups of. What seems wrong? Well, first I have to figure out what's actually wrong. Don't know yet. Not sure right now. Wait, so I'm opening up the first array. That's 5 slots. So that's wrong. Then inside of this, I do the second layer of array, and that's where I spawn these. So this is stage 1. And then after stage 1, there comes stage 2, 3, 4, 5, and so on and so forth. And then I can decide, okay, now it works. Good. And I don't have to fill in, I think, this. No? Okay, what if I do this? Okay, I have to say how many I have. So I can't do this endlessly. Okay, I mean, I can bake this into the executable, that's fine. It's not a big deal. So basically, I can create a constant out of this, and then I just have a JSON format inside my executable, right? Looks like a JSON format. So it's fine. I would just have to give these names. So this would be the first stage. And the way this I would code this would be very simple. Stage 2. Or let's call it level 2, right? Oh my god, I fat fingered again! Stop! Sorry. Level 2. I fat fingered again. Level 1. Level 2. And what does that mean? Essentially, and that's the cool thing. Oops. Each map in the game has rounds. When I beat 12 rounds in endless mode, I increase the level by 1. So, at round 13, level 1, this is what, let's call it challenge level, right? Would hit. This distribution would hit. Let me quickly make this example with only 5 enemies spawning, though. So we have 5 enemies spawning. And 5 times 0.3 is 1.5. How did I do this code again? Sorry. I mean, we could also do the weight thing, right? It would be a little bit easier if I just do the weight. Maybe it's easier if I do the weight. Because I could say... Let's do a calculator. The reason why I like weights a little bit more is because I can do a different weight progression per enemy and then I'm good. But can I? I would still have to distinguish this per level. Hello bros, hello Hobby Gobby, good morning. Currently working on something a little bit more technical. I'm trying to create a cool spawning system for the endless mode. So we're still in the process of that. What game has that for a game? What genre has that for a game? The genre that I'm making is a tower defense game, and we are currently looking at the endless mode for that. How did I do that again? Time is 0.2, 0.4. I see, so it takes the time. Okay, 5 times 0.2, right? 0.2. 1.5. So let's say with a distribution of 0.3, 1.5. That means we spawn a defender on 0.2. 5 times 0.3 is 1.5. Then 0.4, our count is 2. And then we spawn the 1.5, let's say, which is the blocker. Good, then 0.6. Count is 3. We would spawn another blocker. Let's build an actual... Let's use some else. I'm still trying to write it down properly. He likes that there's more to the game than just a field, a map, the extra fluff, title screen, bestiary and whatnot. But he is a bit concerned that the map is that small. Had to show him how it extends during gameplay. He asked me if I got a bunch of influencers collected already. Needs to go viral. I shall send it to everyone. Oh, who did my father just paid me a visit? Oh, nice. Congratulations. I muted Cakez as he was here, and I pointed at Cakez and said this guy's working on a TD as well, but he also said that he's surprised how much stuff there is to do, and there's so much to do still. Thanks for muting me, my man. You saved me from looking like a clown. I appreciate that a lot, man. Very nice. Amazing. All right, so in this case scenario, let's say D is 25%. That would mean 0.0. Then B is 25%. That would mean from 5, right? Wait. But then sometimes I wouldn't even do that. Maybe the weights are just better. But then I need a weight progression for each level. On each of the different enemy types that spawn. So I would have to have an entire enemy table. I take the base enemy, I look at the table, and I look at the weight progression over time. Isn't that accumulated weight? Like, how would I write down that? Struct weights. You do it on runtime? No, like, so I kind of want to have a table where I just look at the different levels and I see what each enemy has. I kind of want to have a table like this. It makes it so much easier to reason about it and to change it too. So let's say I have the defender here and his weight is 10. And then the knight, let's say the blocker, oops, is 0. The knight is 0. Let's say that, right? That's the progression. And then in the next entry, the defender is 20. And the blocker is 20. Like, it doesn't matter what numbers I use here, and the knight is 0. It could be 1 and 1 and 1. Like, it doesn't even have to be 10, I just noticed. It could literally just be 1 and 1. At that point, just spawn. No, it's not per round. That's not the point. So, like, because this works with any amount of enemies. I'll explain it to you. So, if I have this table, right? Let's say this is level 1. This is level... Sorry. Alpha 0. And this is Alpha 1. And I spawn 20. In level 0, the outcome would be 20 defenders. But in level 1, right, let's say I reach round 20. It is 10 defenders and 10 blockers. And that works with any number. It could work with 20, it works with 5, it works with 17, and it creates this distribution. It's basically the same distribution that I'm trying to write down here. Can I share a link in here? It's a Google Docs link. Maybe it can help. I don't know. I guess. But I feel like I'm already halfway through this. And wanna get to implementing it. But I guess. Let me check YouTube real quick. It's very technical. But I want this to be easily readable for me, because then I can just look at the different distributions per level. So, and I can group them together as well. Maybe I can do something else. Int enemy progression. Enemy progression. It's an int value. It's a double int thing. Enemy count. And then each enemy progresses. Maybe each enemy has at most of 10 progression levels. Or is it enemy count here and then they have 10 levels? Maybe like that. And then let's say we have enemy goblin. Nah, that doesn't work, because it needs to be associated with other enemies too. An enemy goblin turns, so like I would need to do the following. An enemy goblin turns into... I mean, nah, that doesn't work. So it would be, let's say, 1, 1, 1. That does not work. And then we have an enemy goblin archer. 1, 1, 1. Let's say 0. But there's no association between the two. So that does not work. I definitely need to start like this though. So, but instead of that, maybe we need to return an enemy distribution. What is this at the top here? Wait, yeah, let's get rid of that. Maybe this returns an enemy distribution. It's pretty much the same as weights. The problem is that we are starting differently, if that makes sense. So what I did before was the following. I called it enemy progression. And a red would always turn into a vicious red. And then if the vicious red, this is why there was a while loop here, level, it goes deep, right? So the red can turn into a vicious red at level 1. If I'm looking at level 2 or 4 or 5, then I take a look at the vicious red and I know it turns into an undead red. And even an undead red turns into an ill red. And an ill red turns into a wolf. A wolf turns into a warg turns into nothing. That's last on the chain. So now I have this progression. This one right here. Linear progression, right? One enemy always turns into another enemy. Pretty simple. Goblin turns into an archer, archer into a blocker, blocker into a knight. Slime, steel slime, monster into nothing. That's like the basic thing. What I want to do now is I want to turn the red based on the level into multiple different enemies. So I would need to generate, let's say, or the goblin, right? The goblin has a distribution. And these are different levels. So the goblin can turn into, yeah, this way, right? That is how it would look. And then I can just see, okay, so the goblin, or let's say the goblin archer, has a different distribution than the goblin, but the goblin itself, the base goblin, has a distribute. Oh, I see enemy goblin archer. And so each different enemy has a different distribution. So this one maybe distributes, at some point becomes this guy and this guy, but maybe this guy can also distribute into this guy and this guy, maybe even something else, right? And this guy could also be a mage. So like, let's make this, so like the goblin could become at level 1, right? And so here we are looking at challenge level 1. And then we have 2, 3, 4, 5, right? 2, 3, 4, 5. And that could go endlessly, right? What do we have? At most 10 levels. So at the first level, and this is the problem, I only have one. I suppose this needs to be an array then. It's really annoying. And then if this is... Oh god, is that annoying. Oh, man. How many different enemies can it be, right? God, is that complicated. It's really complicated, man. Oh man, it is really complicated. So this is the area of distribution. The way I want it is quite complicated. Yeah, I know. Oh, that's annoying. Maybe I just have to keep it the way it is. Unity will not fix a complicated problem, you idiot. Unity does not fix a complicated problem. I will just share a link. We need to simplify this. Read the entire message, idiot. Visual tool. I know. Visual tool. I get it. Budget. Round 1. Is it gonna be white, by the way? Okay, better. Let's see. Start with a budget for each round. Say 400 for round 1. Set a cost for each unit. I don't want to redesign my entire spawn system. I think the problem is that you don't understand my spawn system. Yeah, it doesn't help me. I appreciate that. But I don't need to increase the budget or this. I already know how to increase this, how many this spawns. I just need to decide how to distribute them. So, like, let's say on round 20, I spawn 20 defenders. I already know that. On round 40, I know that I spawn 40 defenders. I have the increase already in there. I don't need that. I don't need the total units. It doesn't... That's not important. The important part is the distribution. And the distribution depends... Like, the distribution changes between the different challenge levels. A challenge level is acquired when you beat all rounds again. So you start at round 1, you beat 12 rounds, you reach challenge level 1. You beat 12 rounds again, you reach challenge level 2. And as the level increases, I increase the monster's HP, the speed, the resistances, the HP. I did say HP. And their types as well. And when I increase their types, when I make sure that other units spawn, I don't just want to have a linear progression. I want to have a more interesting progression where it spawns groups. Out of one type, I want one type to turn into groups. So for example, this guy slowly turns into this guy and a defender. And then this guy slowly turns into this guy, a defender and a knight. And then this guy at some point turns into a couple of these guys, a lot of these guys, and a lot of knights. That's the idea. So this game looks cool. I'm glad you like it. And dot count is... It's complicated, yeah. It is very complicated. Possible, but complicated. So let's say this guy would turn into... And then that would just be an enemy type ID in this point. And wait. He could turn into... These two. I feel like I need the float weight though. At that point, I just need a triple array. It's possible, right? A 3-dimensional array? It is. Aha. Okay. 1 second. Yes. Wait, no. Triple array, yeah. We're cooking here. So that would be... Wait, how do I do that? Enemy distribution. When do I get to the distribution? Unfortunately, I don't have intelligence helping me here. Coding Jesus. Ah, guys, it's not that bad. What are we looking at here? That is the enemy I index into. Then we have 10. Maybe I just put it here. Let me just try to find how that works. Yes. Okay, so that's how it is. So on challenge level 1, goblin turns into a goblin with a weight. Let's just call it type. Just less to type. Right? With a weight of 0.5, an accumulated weight. Oh, we don't have that. 8CT weight, let's call it 8CT weight, accumulated weight. Of 0. And a goblin blocker. Weight of 0.5. An accumulated weight that would be challenge level 1. And now I just have to make this progression for every enemy. So, for example, I mean, I could put this here, right? So half become blockers with rounds become more than half. Yeah, so challenge level 1, that could be round 13, right? And we could say, well, I want this to be 80% and 20% blockers, right? Then this would be 0.8, right? I can do that a bit better. And so that means if I spawn 5 enemies, right? Let's go to a calculator. I spawn 5 enemies over the course of a second, right? So the spawn frequency is 0.2. At 0.2, we are supposed to spawn 1. Let's see, 5 times 0.8 is 4. I spawn 4 enemies. And then if I... So 1 would be a goblin. 2 would be a goblin. 3 would be a goblin. 4 would be a goblin. 5. This is 0.8 times the count is greater than 4. I would spawn a blocker. So what I would do is I look at the number that I'm spawning right now. I multiply the number by the accumulated weight, which is 0.8. Then if that number is greater Then I start. There's no friend goblin, no. And so for challenge level 2, right? Challenge level 2. Oops. Let's say we change the weights a bit more. So that now we have 0.4 and 0.6. I mean, we could do 0.4, 0.4, right? And then goblin knight. We spawn one knight, 0.2. And then what do we have here? This is 0.4, this is 0.8. There we go. And now I have like a cool little progression system where I can look at each challenge level for each enemy to figure out what it's gonna spawn. And I'm going to only look at the last challenge level always. So that means if I didn't define more levels, then this will be the last distribution, if that makes sense. But I'm gonna add more. So this will be level 2. Make level 3. I want to spawn less goblins. Yeah, and then do that, right? So now we're looking at 0.2, 0.6. Moin moin, hello there. Hello there. To Viax. Oh man, thank you. Good morning. Apologize. That was hard to read. This is... I just need to make sure that this always accumulates to 1.0, right? Actually... I don't really need the weight. It's not pronounceable. I don't need the weight. I just need the accumulated weight that accumulates up to 1.0. So I just need to jump. Like, this always indicates how likely the first is. And then this minus this always accumulate. Yeah, so I don't need the weight. Can save that parameter. Let's get rid of that. Weight doesn't do much, if anything. Can I like not do this all at the same time? This one wasn't well optimized here. Add a triple array. Guys, it's fine. It's not a big deal. Like, this is somewhat easy to read, right, guys? Guys, who thinks this is difficult to read? Be honest. I don't think this is bad at all. No. I don't think so. Nope. And now it spawns a bunch of knights. A couple blockers, a couple goblins, but a lot of knights. I don't understand the accumulated weight. Well, the accumulated weight is all the weights added together. So 25% plus 25% on the next one. So Between 0 and 2.5 enemies is where I spawn a defender. Between 2.5 and 5 enemies is where I spawn a blocker. Between 5 and 7.5 is where I spawn a knight. And between 7.5 and 10 is where I thought, where I spawn a destroyer. Which I don't have a destroyer, but I just added that in. It's a bit technical. But yeah. And, shit, I didn't see YouTube. Sorry about that, guys. It is very technical. I understand that, guys. But maybe that's not a good solution. But I'll try that. See how that works. Yeah, let's just test. Right? This new enemy progression. Let's see how that goes. Let's get rid of this. Wait a minute. This enemy distribution thing can go away. This test thing as well. This as well. This as well. Now we should be good. Okay, just needs to decide which enemy to spawn. It increases based on time. It increases whenever you loop the maximum round. So I said that like 5 times. The level increases when I beat 12 rounds. The level becomes 1. When I beat 12 rounds again, it becomes 2. To a maximum currently of 5. So this would happen at round 13, 26. 13 plus 12 is 24 or 5, 25. Plus 12, 24, 36. 48, 60. The accumulate is this is a floating point number. The accumulated rate never increases. I spawn 60 enemies and 10% of those enemies will be goblins. Another 10% of them will be blockers, and 80% of them will be knights. That's how that works. I just increased the total number. Yeah, it'll always be this distribution. Yeah. Yes, sir. Okay. I'm gonna do just an if check for the goblin. Type is enemy goblin. Then we look at the other enemy progression. Why are you complaining? Oh, because the spawn badge type is here. There we go. All right. Too much maths, just spawn 100k enemies at once. Yeah, it's supposed to be an interesting system, that's why. Alright, so we need to get the enemy distribution. Enemy distribution. Reference. Const. Enemy distribution. Is enemy distribution. Enemy progression on type, which in this case would be goblin, and then here is where we get the level. And so that's difficult to see because the level needs to be at most. We know that at most we have 5, right? I'm just gonna hard code it for now, but I'll have to find the last level. So, int level is level stage challenge level, which in this case is a maximum of 4 in this case, and that. Wait, actually, yes. Oh, well, we do -1, so we do 5. So why is this complaining? Is the challenge level afloat? Okay, then we'll turn that into an int. Great, thank you. Appreciate that. Thanks for putting 10 ints there. Good. And then we get the enemy distribution on the level. But it doesn't give us... What gives us it? Wait. Reference could not be an L value. It's a 5 array. Wait, I index into the type. Huh? Do I have one too many? No. Huh? I'm too confused. I want the type and the level, and then it should give me... Ah, it's an array. I see. I get it. So this is... it returns me a 5-slot array. Ah, it's really annoying, but okay. I'm gonna do a for loop. Okay, it does work though. Okay, it's a for loop over 5 slots. If enemy dist dot type ID is enemy none, we break out. So we want to spawn an enemy, right? We just need to figure out what type of enemy to spawn. Let's do an else here for now. This is inside of this thing. And if it's nothing, we break. This is where we change the type. So type is enemy dist dot type. Only though if we are supposed to spawn it. So do we know how many we're gonna spawn? I think we already know, right? Count. Elapsed ticks. Wait, is this... Oh no. Is this the stupid spawn system that I had before? I thought I did that with floats. Oh no. Wait a minute. Uh-oh. Didn't I have like an insane spawn? Wait. I thought I turned that into floats. Oh no. Why do I still have ticks here? Yeah, here's floats. Ah, shit. Ah, no. Okay. It's fine, I think. It shall work for now. Old code. Did I just add this into the old code? I really need to get rid of the old code part. Oh my god, I put it all into old code. Fuck, man. Stupid. I knew something was off when I saw ticks. Fine. This. It's fine. Let's just get rid of the old code, bro. We don't need this. Shit, man. Oh no. Spawn count. Second swarm. Spawn system. Here. Here it is. Okay, wait. A challenge. Here it is. There we go. Okay, I found it. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Found it. Okay, it sets the time to the type twice. It's fine. If else. Boom. Good. So now we have the goblin. All right, and now I'm gonna quickly fix this old code bullshit. I don't need that. I don't even know why. It's all broken now, anyways. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Okay, good. Man, this codebase is such a mess. You're a disgrace to all the single code file enjoyers like me. Shut up. No ban. Fuck you, asshole. Just wait, okay? I don't need to turn this into functions because this is just a go away. Anyways, so we'll get the level. And now we need to get the distribution. Okay, so we have how many we spawn. We know how many we have spawned so far. We have spawn count before. We have spawn count now. We need spawn count now. And then we need to multiply. Okay, let me look at that. Like, it's a little complicated, but it works. Spawn count now, 1 time. Okay, we have 0.2, 0.4. 0.3. So how do we know that? We have 0.3. So we need to take the spawn count, accumulated weight, and we multiply that by the count. This is something. I don't know what it's called yet. But something. And that needs to be an int, actually. So we do the calculation in float. And then we turn that into an int. After that. Please take me an internship. They call me Uncle and Curve CV. Sai thank you very much for following. And Meta Jezza also. I feel like this guy was already following, but thank you. And Real Cruda as well. And Fuk, and yeah, I think that was it. Thank you guys for following. I don't need to be a good coder. I just need to have a good game. Fuck you, asshole. Let me see. So I multiply the count by the accumulated weight. And how do I skip that? the moment... Why do we decide to do 1 here? Wouldn't it be easier to do 0.25 here, the moment I'm at 0.3? If I'm less than this, then that's where I spawn. So at 2.5, I spawn the defender. At 5, I spawn the blocker. After 5, I spawn the knight. After 7.5, I spawn the... Yeah, I feel like that would make more sense. So this is easier to read here, meaning we have 0.2. After 0.2, I spawn the blocker. And then 1.0 F, that spawns me all of them. So then at this point here, we do 0.4, 0.8, and then the last one will always be 1.0 F. In this case, will be 0.2, 0.4, 1.2 F. 0.1, 0.4. Wait a minute. Or we just do weights and then we accumulate the weight in the for loop. Maybe that's better. So I think that's a bit easier to understand and read too. So we have 0.4, 0.4, 0.2, 0.2, 0.2, 0.4, 0.1, 0.1, 0.8, 0, 0.1, let's do 0.8 and 0.2. I think that's a bit better. And then over here we just accumulate weight. Float accumulated weight is 0.0 F. And then before we get that, it's an int value. Spawn count or something. Count something, I don't know yet. And then accumulated weight is enemy distribution dot weight plus equals. Right? We add the weight to the thing. And then we see, okay, count. Let's say max spawn count. I think that's what it is. It spawns at most 2.5 of the defender. Now, is const. Is however many we are spawning less than max spawn count? What about equals? I think equals is still fine. That's when we break, but we also set, and we always, I feel like, set the type here. Let's see if this works. God damn, that was a lot of coding. You guys have absolutely no idea what I just did. But I think I have a progression system. And let's make a simple to understand. First try incoming, yeah. So like make a simple example, right? The first level, I want 50% goblins and 50% blockers, right? Let's see if this works. So how do I do that? First and foremost, I need an easy level, and I need to start that level with 10 goblins. And then we'll see if this works. Let's start with Crossroads. I think Crossroads is my most favorite map. And we start this map round 1. We'll get rid of that. We tested that yesterday. That worked decently. In round 1, we are going to replace the 10 rats with a spawn frequency. Actually, that's 12 rats. No, that's actually 10. With a spawn frequency. Actually, we keep those. We just make this round more difficult. That's all. And then we put it to do here. So we'll do the goblin. 10 goblins at a frequency of 1.0 F. so we can see them spawning, and then we'll put a to-do here. Remove this. Just for testing. Good stuff. Okay, cool. First try incoming. I feel like I missed something, but in my calculations, it should just work. Yeah, like thinking about this, right, without testing, it should just work. Let's see. Skill tree. All right, let's start the second mission in challenge mode. All right, let's see. We gotta get to round 8. How do I place these guys? We got some really good stuff here. Okay. I feel like I want to put these guys next to each other, though. Or maybe put them here. All right, let's see. Splitting into multiple functions files does not make your code better. And then you use find in files feature because you don't know what is where. Why did you spawn 2 blockers and 8 knights? Because it took max. It worked. But the wrong way. Let's see. So we are in challenge mode. We have level 0. It takes the maximum, which it should take the minimum. It took 5 of the level. In the goblin. And from the enemy distribution, it took level 5, which is 20%. It worked! Yay! Woo! Yay! Cool! Amazing! Awesome! It's supposed to be min though. So it should do 0 first. But 0 means I need to add 1 more, which is just a goblin with a weight of 100%. But it should always use, like I always need to have the 0 level, I guess, for that then. My streamer is smart, yeah! Damn, cool. Let's see this actually in action then. I had a really good bow though. Start again. Ooh, I got this for free. Nice. Can place this guy. Chat helped. Yeah, by telling me how shitty I am, how bad my code is, I see. Yep. Yeah. Chat helped a lot. Yes. All right, let's start. Give me the 10 goblins. Okay. Oh, yeah. 10 goblins. That's a lot for the first, but we have really strong enemy, units. So we should be good. I need to actually attack too. Yeah, I need to level up. Always forgot to level up. Ah, shit. Fine. She does 30 damage. Oh god, I'm terrible. Competing in endless mode is my go-to. I hope you can have high scores that's secure. Yeah, that's what I will try to work on as well. But this is also why I'm working on endless mode now, because I know it's one of the best features of the game together with the item merging. And so I want to make sure that that's just... it's as good as it can get. Alright, and then the next thing I want to work on is making the items more exciting, adding in more interesting items. Okay, we gotta get a banner on you, so they deal more deeps. You get the better shield. Very nice, I like that. What framework do you use to make this game? Oh, it's my own game engine. Cakez, is it possible to build no towers and replace the hero and still win? I would have to make the hero a bit better with upgrades, but maybe. Like, the hero can get quite powerful. Like here, you get range and split projectiles. Like, she can dodge arrows, so she probably should never get hit. Right? If you play good. And you can position yourself to hit more units. But it's certainly possible. And then there's also like an attacks. Like, basically I coded in that you can, like, your attack time recovers a bit as you move, like in League of Legends, you know. It's not perfect yet. But you see how I can kite them? In a way. And if you only go for DPS items, I think you can get very far with her. Like, I don't know if you can solo it, but it could be a challenge, right? And I could add more items to make it possible for sure. Alright, let's just continue fast. Here, you get that bow. Don't need that shield. You get a better healing wand. Let's see, round 8. Oh no, wait, that's round 8. So next round is gonna be round 9, where the challenge level increases, but it's divided by 2, so it should still be the same amount of goblins. Tell me that performance is the thing you have no idea without telling me. What? Tell me you never worked on a project? Oh, you guys... Oh, I see. You guys are complaining with each other because, like, you're like, who has got the bigger dick in terms of programming? I see. Good luck, yeah. She has inbound healing, protection. So you could probably do it, yeah. What C++ libraries are you using? STB image. God, I like that. Okay, round 9, it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 goblins. Because I coded it in a way where the level that increases, it increases by half. So in round 18 is when this should go to the first level, and it should spawn me 50% blockers. Right? But the cool thing is, since I can now define more distributions, more than 10, if I want to, I could potentially just say the level is an integer, right? And then just add a couple more steps in between to make the progression less drastic. I'm being called. Give me a sec.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Okay, I'm back. Thank you very much for subscribing, Mr. Soulfarm. I appreciate that. And Deferos, thank you very much for following. You're suddenly appearing on my homepage. Can I ask what engine you use by any chance? Thanks. Oh, sorry, I missed that. I use my own engine written in C++. But I heavily advocate for using something like Raylib. Alright, guys. When it is 16, right? This one? Is it the 16th? Or the... No, 16 is the last one, right? 16 is the last. Here. Or was it 17? I'm confused. What is it supposed to spawn, by the way? It's supposed to spawn 50% blockers. Okay. I think it's this round here. But it doesn't look like it's spawning the 50% blockers. Right? That doesn't look like blockers to me. Maybe on 18? Is it 18 maybe? Maybe not. Okay, it didn't look like 50% blockers to me. That's just 3 goblins. Yeah. What's going on there? He tries every single one under the sun. Don't know what he's even settled on at this point. DirectX. Where's the blockers? Oh god, look at this, guys. At the bottom. They're accumulating here. You guys, come on. Come on. Come on here. Bruh. Uh-oh. Kill him! Kill him! AoE! Oh no! Goodness. Uh-oh. We're starting to lose. Okay, are we getting these now or not? It's always spawning goblins. Wait. It does the minimum. It always does the minimum is wrong. It's not supposed to be minimum. Wait, minimum is correct, isn't it? Right? Let's just see what level is. I'm confused. $18 goblins. Okay. What are you spawning? What is level? -1? Eh? Oh, because it's the same name, I think. There's a naming conflict. That's the issue. Yeah. That was the issue. I'm pretty sure. How does -1 even work? I don't understand that at all. It gives me none. I don't know how that works. Okay, let's see. Maybe this time it works. Yeah, now it does. See, that is a distribution of 50-50. 4 and 5. Yeah, that looks good. So now what level are we looking at in this case? Cool. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose. Come on! Okay. What level are we looking at? 1. Okay. Good stuff. And the challenge level for this is level 2. Okay. Though I feel like we could just take the level state challenge level, right? In this case. Cool. What do you guys think so far of this? By the way, can I just point your eyes to the top left here? 777. 777. Cakez, I do personally like the hero, and I did just ask if you could or with solo with it. But is there a reverse true 2 where you can win without the hero? I imagine some 2D players preferring some passive gameplay. After, of course, yeah, you can beat any map without the hero. But with the hero, it's gonna be easier, and with the hero only, difficult to say. Didn't test yet. But it's definitely something people will try, yeah. Okay, I want to test this one more time. This time with the actual proper distribution. Let's see. So what do we have here? Dog shit. Dog shit. And I'm gonna restart. Yeah, okay, that's better. Like that. Put this guy here, give you that. You get the crossbow. That one can be upgraded later. Don't need this, and then we can place another guy. Give you the bow. You guys will be right next to each other. Good stuff. Good stuff. Let's start. The only thing that I don't like is I misclick enemies a lot. Does uploading on itch count as a release? I would count it as a pre-release. Zabai, thank you very much for following. What's the song? Oh, it's from my game. It's inside the game. You cannot place units next to each other, but you can throw them next to each other? Yes, you can. You get a leeway on placing units if you do that. I think it's cool. So I kept it in. I call it a feature. I could fix it, but I like it the way it is. Ooh, yeah, baby. Very nice. Good stuff. Then we can get a new one. Let me push you a bit in. There you go. It's like the game. I want the game to be about managing the units where they stand. And so depending on some bosses, you're going to have to replace them in different locations. And I think it'll be a lot more fun if you can move them around. I just wish this game. Really nice job. Question, is the frame rate kept at 60? No, there's a VSync, but I don't use it a lot because it goes up to 400. And I don't want to fry my PC. The element upgrade is broken. Oh, you mean this upgrade on her? Yeah, it's a bit strong, I know. It's also teleporting units back, right? But hey, it's fine. Having some broken stuff in the beginning, I think it's cool. Right, what do we get here? Oh, look at that. Ooh, we got another shield. These guys never had anything to do. I mean, we could get you this too. Next time. Let's get that. You're a great streamer. Thank you. Yeah. I think the addition of the mobile unit, the girl, was inspired. I mean, yeah, it was. Okay, challenge level 1 did not result into... Maybe it's not challenge level 1 though. Oh yeah, round 10 is challenge level 1. Now I remember how that works. After round 10 you get challenge level 1. So this should be 50% blockers and 50% goblins, right? There's only 2? Okay, so maybe not. Let's just see. Ooh, I want that. I need to add more effects. Oh, here we go. 2 blockers. Round 12. Okay. I'll run my game at VSync, but also run a performance query to know the frame rate if it was on co-op GPU performance query, so it only accounts for render times. Oh, this one's good. I mean, it'll definitely be difficult for her to beat the entire waves without... Like, you'd have to get a lot of upgrades on her. And attack speed. Certainly not impossible, but really hard. Okay, shall we do other distributions now? Because this works. Let's see how far we get, though. It's really annoying. Let's go here. These archers really piss me off. I like that a lot. Because they slowly increase in difficulty and in strength. Now there's one more thing I want to do, which I don't know if I can add in. But I want to add a multiplier to stats on each enemy for the endless mode. Like, for example, if now we have this distribution, right? I want the knight to have like a 2x multiplier on all stats so that he's really strong. So if they all get plus 200 HP, 200% HP, he gets 400%. So like, and that way I can still spawn a lot of smaller units that you can kill, but the big ones will be like insane, right? I really need attack speed on her. She's really slow. Man, is that annoying? Stop. Shit. Hear me. Thank you. Oh, nice. We got a banner. Oh, we have this here. I gotta slowly lure them over when they spawn. I really like the playable hero character approach. Is that what's leveraged in some way, such as side quest objectives I mean, yeah, I mean, she can pick up units. Like, before I couldn't... Like, when I placed this, I could move him. Now I can just go and put him anywhere. Like, put him here. That is one way. The other way is with buffs, permanent buffs. Like, for example, I don't have one right now. Hello, Ramis. How you doing? Good morning. $30 days left. How are we looking? Well, I decided that I need to cut the scope a little bit. So I decided today to work on the gameplay loop rather than add more and more maps, because I think that will result in longer playtimes and I can add more maps post-release. I want to ask you, actually, how many maps did your roguelike survivors, your Vampire Survivors game have when you released? Like, how many stages of the same map did you have? And were the maps very different from each other? I don't think they were too different, right? So, for example, I planned on having like 20 maps, but I feel like it would be better if instead of 20 maps... let me put that guy here. I hate that. Shit. Instead of 20 maps, I have 10 maps or something like that, but 3 different biomes. So, ice biome or like snow biome, necropolis biome, right? Undead biome and forest biome. I don't just want to do forest maps, no. Like, I have 6 forest maps now, in a way. But I feel like maybe I just merged some together. Our maps were procedurally generated, but we released with 3 biomes and added 2 post-launch. Yeah, so if I have 3 biomes, I feel like I should be good. Right? And I think the way your game worked is that your biomes... they would reveal themselves as you played through the map, right? You always were going to the rocket, and then as you shoot up with the rocket, you land in a new biome at some point, right? No, I'm gonna still do devblog stuff, but I can't prevent it at the moment, so I'm just gonna go with it for now. Oh, look at this. Holy sh... Why did this spawn so many knights? What? Where did these guys come from? Nani? How do you spawn so many? What? Wait, what the hell? I one-shot them all. Wait. Is that a visual bug? Eh? Why did you spawn so many knights? Nani? Our biomes have signature enemies and environmental mechanics. Yeah, see, that's what I want to have too. So, for example... Oh, God. I feel like I gotta... Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, thank God. Okay, so what are you doing? What level are you looking at? Level 2. So how are you spawning? There's only 20% knights. Weird. Okay, let's see what happens. We have an accumulated weight of nothing. So how many are we spawning? 7. Right? That's how many we want to spawn. Oh, we want to spawn 7 normal goblins. Yeah, so we break and we set the type to goblin. Yeah, that's good. Weird. Let's just put some data here. I think we learned that new biomes didn't add as much replayability or value as we had imagined, but new weapons, meta systems, and mechanics did. See, that's what I'm thinking too. As I was working on like my 6th forest map, and I was like, bro, it's the same thing in green, essentially, right? It's the same thing. It's just the same enemies, just one more boss, and that's it. And I was like, bro, why would someone play after beating the first boss? Why would someone play another forest map immediately with the same enemies in the same biome? Like, what does it add, right? Other than one more enemy. So I think, and then I was like, but wouldn't it be cool if I had like this bow that could split projectiles in all directions and make the projectiles return, and all of the split projectiles, they pierce infinite number of enemies. So every time I shoot, I split out and they return. It's like poof, 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 right? Poof, poof, poof. And so then, because at some point, like, people get tired of the same map. And so it would be cooler, I feel like, if after like map 3 or 4, we could switch biome and now we are in Iceland. This is why I think Bloons has, it just lets you select out of 6 maps and you could choose which one you want to do. And then after the release of the game, I feel like I could add more missions, more maps, more different types of maps and stuff like that. So I could focus on moving tiles in a map, moving obstacles and stuff like that, which makes the maps more interesting and I could spend more time on them. Let's see. So enemy spawn count now. Max spawn count. Challenge level. Accumulated weight. 0.4. Yeah, so that will go here. Why did it spawn so many then? We have spawned 3 now. 4. Yeah, and type is goblin. So I don't understand why you complaining. Or, oh, I see. Or it's a different type of goblin that comes from this other enemy progression. I see, it might be the goblin archer that progresses into the blocker and then the knight. I think it's the archer here. Level 2. So level 2 means archer to blocker. And blocker to... It could be this. So because I'm spawning goblins here. Yeah, I'm still spawning goblins. And then this is where I'm still spawning. And now we are at 8. Which means it spawns a blocker. And the accumulated... Yeah, so it does work perfectly. Works perfectly. Yep. Blocker. 8. It spawns a knight on... Wait, spawn count now? Max spawn count. Wait a minute. Why are we looking at a knight now? Accumulated weight is 100. Spawn count now is 9. Oh, wait. It needs to use the accumulated weight, right? It needs to use the accumulated weight here. That's when it works. That's what we need to look at. That was the mistake. Okay, I found it. Allow players to create maps. Yeah, but I can't do that for release. The map editor takes too long to get right. when you put out a product, it needs to have some form of quality and polish to it so that players do not get frustrated using it. And so I can't release it with the game because then people would just rage. Okay, so spawn count now, max spawn count. That should not happen. Or cause it's still... Let's just wait a bit. Wait, but... Does that work now? God. Man, I need another healer. Let's see. Okay, so we are looking at 8 goblins. Let's look at count though. We want to spawn 20 goblins and we are looking at challenge level 2. So I want to spawn 8 normal goblins. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then 9. This is when it doesn't break. Continues. Accumulated by 8.8. Now max spawn count is 16. Aha, I guess I'll go into the break. Yeah, then it spawns blockers. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. And then it spawns 3 knights. Yeah, I think that works. So now we should... 8 spawned 4 knights, but it works. Yeah, and we are losing because the knights are destroying everything. I feel like they lose, right? We lose? Can we do nothing? Like, are we losing or is there nothing we can do? Like, maybe defend or something? Like, you get a lot of defenses, please? Ooh, I teleported them back. Wait a minute. I need some more defenses. Kill them. Oh, man. Okay. We won, though. I think it's pretty intentional. We are still working on 3 DLC updates, so the game isn't done. Unless we aren't making any final maps or anything like that. Yeah, I know what you're saying, Ram, is about, like, for other types of games. I think what this experience that I'm describing definitely works for the type of game I'm making too. Because most people that play my game have the most amount of fun when they play the endless mode, what I'm playing right now. And so, to make that as interesting as possible... See, guys, look at the variety on screen! Look at the enemy variety that we have right now. We have blockers, we have normal goblins, and we have knights. Isn't that amazing? We are losing, but it's cool, isn't it? He died. We lost. It's over. GG's. The good thing is yeah, I mean, yeah. Maybe not. Oof. Let's get some defenses here. A little bit more. Get some. Am I dead? Shit. Okay, I think we can still win. Yeah, so basically they spawn kept my dudes now because they died. But we have some more defenses here. Can get this thing. Can put it on you. Just get that so you get some shield. Bro, get shield ops, yeah. I feel like kind of want to defeat them myself. Good. Man, these guys block like crazy. They have 19,000 life. Goodness. Kill them. Why you can't merge these anymore? Uh-oh. I think I have a bug in my inventory. No. Okay, I found a bug in the inventory. Shit. Let's add that to the list. I think endless mode is a good move. So guys, what do you think of the spawn system? Now that I changed it. What do you think? Like on a scale of 1 to 10. The arrows are, yeah, the arrows are sticking to trees now. Yeah. I added this in as like some sort of polish, you know. 3. Yeah, you're fucking, you are just rage baiting. There's no way this is a 3. It's literally just a better system than before. I have a question. How can I start to learn how to make a game? Which language can make games? You can make a game in any language that you like, mate. And how can you start? You open up the editor of choice, Unity or whatever, or just a coding editor. And you could start by making a simple game like Pong, maybe, over the weekend. And that's your first game. And then upload that to a website called itch.io. So you practice the act of releasing a game. And then you go and do a next game. And always ask for feedback. Even if the game that you made is not intended to be sold or something. Like, it's a good thing, a good practice to always try to think about how can I get feedback with every game you make. But where does the spawn data live? And is it easy for you to expose that to an ini file? I mean, I could expose it, but it currently lives here in code. But it's just a JSON format in a way. The goblin has different levels. So it's easy to read, which means it could potentially become a JSON file. But it doesn't need to. And then this will be compiled. Like this. Yeah, I mean, this is basically just a lookup table. How much playtesting did you do with Tangy TD? As much as I could. I had, for a long time, I had like 2 or 3 people, or 3 or 4 people actually helped me a lot with a lot of playtests. And then after that, I had enough data to basically, let's not say finish the game, but that shouldn't happen. When I have an item, it shouldn't outline these guys. Wait a minute, chat. That's a lot. I need a lot more stuff here. The cool thing is I can just pick this guy up, toss him in here, and then he's inside and does more damage. Right? Oh god, they deal so much damage. Goodness. Oh, I got that. Cool. Look at this. I have a protection thing now, where they all get a shield periodically, so they can survive longer. Cool! You see that? I gotta move a bit, so you get the shield too. It's kinda OP. Is that from Holy Cross? Yeah, Holy Cross gives you a shield. Yeah, but I think we are losing now. Round 33 is where we lose. It's over. It's over! Okay. Oh wow, I did 500,000 damage! Not bad. Yeah, I have a bugged enemy on the right. You're right. That's the swarm system, where enemies patrol and they choose a patrol point that is obscured by They need to choose a patrol point that is not obscured by walls, which I can do now, actually. Element upgrade OP, yeah, kinda. Update enemy. It's a lot of code, man. But yeah, I think this mode now, if I fill in more enemies, right, with the upgrade system, and I give them all a cool progression loop, then it feels a lot more like there's a lot more enemy variety, while at the same time also progressing the enemies to be more powerful. Nice. And then I'm still gonna spawn like low-level enemies towards the end, just not as many. Told you OP. Enemies plus rub-up items. Yeah, I think I need to work on items tomorrow. Like add in blue and legendary items. And give more effects to items. But I still need to wrap up like the first biome as well. Right, let's see. Update enemy. Look for ability target. Attack. Run. Idle. Forgiveness. It's very, 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 very bad, this code. This code is terrible. I think in the run part is where we do swarm logic here. This is the part. Find closest target to attack. If we have a swarm target, we walk to it. Here's where we patrol. And here's where I get a new random range. And so here's first where we need to do a while loop, and then I turn that into a function. While, let's call it vector 2. Patrol point is vector 2 0. And then patrol point. Sorry, apologize. And that was the Coca-Cola. And so we got a patrol point here. Huh? I see. Patrol point. Yeah. And over here, we just check. We get a wall. So const I vector 2 chunk coords is get chunk coordinates out of the patrol point. And I'm pretty sure this is guarded against points that are outside, right? It's clamping it. Okay, cool. So perfectly, this guards itself. And then if level state. Okay, so game state. Level state dot walls. No, wait. What did I call this? Block tiles? Or is it game state? Yeah, block tiles on chunk coordinates dot x and chunk coordinates dot y. If it's blocked, then patrol point is vector 2 0. So basically this chooses a patrol point that is not obscured or blocked, which means they can never walk into trees or I call it a patrol point here. I don't use it though. Oh, I do. So we do have that, but I should do enemy dot attacking. Wait, so... so I use the attacking position, do I? Fine, so enemy.attacking position. How about that? We keep the patrol point. And then we turn this into a function real quick. Const auto get new patrol point is this shit. And then we do that. And then, oops, this returns a vector 2. Right. We need an original position. Const vector 2 start position. Or let's just do position. From a position. And then the patrol range. We'll put that here for now. Is that the function? There we go. We get the chunk coordinates. Do that. While loop. And then we return. Nice. We do that. Perfect. And then we get a new patrol point. Enemy.attacking position. If is vector 2 0. Enemy.attacking position is get new patrol point. Enemy.position. This is basically this guard is against when they spawn, right? I could make that a bit more, a bit easier to do, but for now we do that. Let me get. It's a bit badly programmed, but fine. Let's get the attacking position. I'll do that again somewhere here. There we go. Okay, so that was simple. Now it should choose a location where they can walk. And basically the way this works is I have this grid. And enemies will only be able to choose a location on this grid now. Which also means I can only spawn a portal on the grid, which I probably don't do yet. Let's see. Where's the swarm system here? Fog emitter. Avoid exit with radius. And now that does not really matter. Oh, we are looking at foliage colliders here, so we don't spawn inside foliage colliders. It's actually really easy now. Well, swarm locations. It's not full and swarm location count. Okay. It's very simple. Swarm location. And then we just get the chunk const I vector 2 get chunk coordinates. Hello. Let's see. Chunk coords is get chunk coordinates. Spawn location. If game state block tiles on chunk coordinates X and chunk. It's so cool, you know, that I built a A-star pathfinding algorithms thing with all of those tiles for my character first in the very beginning, like a couple of weeks ago, and now I can reuse this system, this one thing that I coded for just the character for almost everything else. It's so cool. Like, it has so many uses. Very nice. Portal ellipse, blah, blah, blah. It just needs to be a tile. that works. It will end eventually. Hello. Wait, what? You have a bugged enemy on the right. Hello, what? All I do in my free time is watch this. GC, my man. Could you code at the same time or do something? You feel really sad about this. Is on road. Swarm locations edge. So basically, we just need to take this part here, put it below this, and if it's in the block tiles, then we continue. And this is when we edge. That's all we need to do. And I feel like... No, if it's not on a block tile, we should be good. I feel like that should work. We get a random location. We look at the block tiles. We add it. I think he skipped the skip redeem. Huh? Oh, I see. Okay, guys, I'll get a different song. I like the song, though. What do all of these arrows mean? These arrows mean they point towards where they come from. This is called a frontier. Basically, it is a tile-based algorithm that increases with each iteration around Tangy. So basically, in the first iteration, it builds into four directions: up, left, down, and right. And then they store the direction they came from, pointing towards the original location. And so that's how you slowly build an A-star algorithm, like a pathfinding algorithm. Or pathfinding, how do you say that? Pathfinding net or coordinate system, where if I want to go to this location, I can use that to figure out where to go. It's a bit badly explained, I know. Okay, so that should work, I think. Let's see. I think the reason why she's so OP is because she has a 7% chance to one-hit enemies. That oftentimes, like, kills enemies with way too much HP. What I noticed is that I never really take any... I never take any items that increase her HP. Oh god, I'm getting smashed here. I got another one. Ooh, I got this one, nice. Yeah, I think the pentagram is a bit OP with the ice damage as well. Like freezing enemies at full duration. But it's fine. We'll leave it like that for now. Hear me. Come on, lady. Hear me. I need another upgrade for this wand. Like a green upgrade. Ooh, how about this? I'm gonna place you a bit further to the left. So you can hear them all. And then you get the thrust ability. You get that. What do we have here? Give you a shield. You could spread the elemental upgrades between other upgrades. Speed 1 gives lighting. Attack gives fire. Defense gives ice. Getting all 3 in 1 is crazy. Yeah, we'll see. I'll probably do a post-launch update patch. Or if I have time. The thing is, I wanna make endless mode as good as possible now. Which I think we got very far with the new spawning system today. And then after that, I'm gonna focus on getting the levels done. Good thing is I already have the visuals for Shade 11's map, the ice map. I already have the visuals for maybe the first ice map. And then I just need more visuals, one more visual upgrade for the last map, the Necropolis map. And then that would be 3 maps. And after that, I just want to work on enemies, upgrades, and stuff like that. And mostly work on the hero upgrades first, with second priority of Tangy's upgrades. Because I think Tangy's upgrades so far are decent enough. They do get repetitive after a while, but they are still very much unique. Well, no, 2 maps for ice, 1 map for Necropolis, where the Necromancer will be. So 3 maps in total. And of course the enemies for those maps. Good thing is I have the skeletons mostly done. Mostly, I say. There's still a lot to do though. Man, I'm not getting that much money. Maybe do Necro, do it semi-ice, semi-undead, and have it in Ice Biome. I mean, I do have the nice Necromancer biome. I feel like I should use it. It looks kind of nice. Did you make all of the assets yourself? Yeah, most of them I did. Like 90% minimum. Some I took from the internet. After so many years, Mr. Cookzo is finally working on Among Us DLC. Oh, Opka, hello there, my man. Poggers, please add famous playable character from Among Us. I will, you know, at some point. Really. For sure. Yeah, I mean, the healer misses so many items. I got a lot of items to still do there. Man, I'm not doing any damage. Okay, cool. It chooses spawn location here. So it does work. That's what I was waiting for. Okay. And if I toggle path visuals, it chooses this tile right here. So that works. Yeah, okay, super. I'm gonna change it now. Thanks for the explanation. So it has to be updated each frame as well. Yeah, this gets updated every time I choose a new path. But right now, like when I display it, it gets updated every frame. I think. Yeah, it gets updated every frame when I display it. And when I don't display it, it only gets updated when I move Tangy. I noticed myself never using any of these. They got really weak. Feel like... Tower. Stop attacking me. Lol, where did it teleport them? Where did they get teleported? Wait. I wonder where it did that. Where did you... Oh, maybe on the path there. That could be it. Hi, Cakez. Got a great day? Yeah, I would say. Doing good. Thankfully, not as annoying as yesterday. Yesterday was kind of annoying. Not gonna lie. Yesterday, I've used a certain tower in my game for the first time over 6 months. It was pretty good, surprisingly. A certain tower? Which tower are we talking about? Let's get this here. Who has the banner? You. So you should not be using this. This banner, by the way, gives everyone damage. I have 56 damage inside the banner. Outside the banner, I have 48. It's 10% damage increase. Okay, I think we're doing good now. I want to add in some more progression for enemies. The progression works. Look at that. Perfectly. 2 knights, couple of blockers, and a couple of things. Like, I like that progression a lot. It feels so good. Very nice. Oh, that feels so good. So round 23 will have this. That is crazy. Like, I gotta be honest, that's actually really crazy. We gotta hurry up and kill these guys. My one-hit kill kills them all. The reason why I'm doing so much damage is because of my one-hit kill. Look at this. I hit so many targets that I one-shot them all. Maybe I need to have some enemies that are immune to this. I mean, they still get by, though. Oh. They still get by. Oh, no. Oh, kill him. Stop! Kill him! God. I need defenses. Like some good... What is this guy? He has no... No bow? Bro, I need defenses. Yeah, like that? Like, what the hell is this? Okay. Good stuff. So here we can test if they patrol outside. Very good stuff. So if they patrol outside, I made a mistake, but I feel like they should not. Does the next wave properly say the enemy's Cakez? No. On the previews, it doesn't say. It still says goblins and rats, which I could update, but I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it, man. I'll keep it a visual bug and it's fine. For now. Look at the fucking projectiles hitting the trees, bro. Cool. Look at this. They don't walk into trees. But they still... Oh no, I lose. Because I don't get a proper shield. Wait. Now I have. Watch this. I'm dead. Oh, I'm dead. Okay. Okay, cool. So it does work. Maybe disable the text for challenge mode. I would display question mark in challenge mode. Less confusing at least. I mean, it's not a bad idea. I like it. Okay. Cakez Superku sends me updates on his TD occasionally, and let's just say once he releases it, you'll see You and all these other TD devs are truly cooked. I take any and all advice Super gives. Yeah, I mean, I think I saw his game. Like, it looked really good. But I still think there's a market for my TD game too, you know, mate? And the good thing is, Super still needs some time to release his game. So, yeah, we still have that time. Is this game made in Unreal Engine? No, this is just made in C++. Okay, guys. On a scale of 1 to 10, how does challenge mode feel by looking? What I just played was the challenge mode of my game. I'm not connected to Steam, but it would show me the leaderboard here. Oh, we are currently in ads. Okay, great. So let's wait until the ads are over. I apologize. Sorry, I didn't know that. Didn't look. But for those that are, like, you know, subscribed and stuff and can see, like, how much do you think on a scale of 1 to 10? What would you say? Looks pretty good. 8 out of 10. You like it? Yeah. Type 10 if you're cool and no programming. In main return 0, you wrote a 3 earlier too, man. Can't say without playing. True, true, true. No explosions, no RPGs, no nukes. Oh, I did have explosions. You might not have seen them though. The physical explosions from these guys. But okay. Let's add in couple more progressions, but I'll probably do that. So, for example, we have now done the enemy goblin. We can do another enemy blocker. Goblin blocker. That would almost be exactly the same, but it never goes down to...
Am I so out of touch?
Never goes down.
No.
Anonymous is gifting 1 sub to the community.
Oh, Mr. Anonymous, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Hi, pretty lady in... I'm from Norway. Okay, hello there. I'm not a lady, but I appreciate that. Thank you. Okay, so the goblin blocker obviously will stay a blocker at level 0. This level 0 is always required. It's a bit annoying, but fine. Then it'll be a blocker.
Am I so out of touch?
By 60%.
No. Anonymous is gifting 1 sub to the community.
My man, Mr. Anonymous, thank you very much. And I had a sub goal of 140. Thank you very much. I have 100. That's crazy. Thank you so much, bro. Hi, pretty boys. It's Louise. See, hello there, Louise. I don't believe that, but okay. Knight. So blockers can only turn into knights. And yeah, I mean, the distribution just changes, right? First it starts with 80 to 20. Then in challenge level 2, it's gonna be 60 to 40. And then in challenge level 3, since we don't have anything after night for now, it's gonna be let's do 20 to 80. And then it stays that way. I feel like it just stays that way. That would be for the blocker. And then the knight. I feel like the knight is simple. It just is 100% the knight. The cool thing about this, guys, is with this progression system, it is so much easier for me to add in new types now and see them immediately. So let's say there's something after the night in the future that I want to spawn. All I need to do is just add in another entry here. And the spawn system will do the rest. And I distribute the weights over time. Which I think is really cool. So now we have the progression done for the goblins. And then for the archer, I want to do one more. For the archer, let's make it so that it copies that always. I want to turn the archer into a wizard for now. But very slowly, because the wizard is really strong. So 80-20. $30-70. Oh, wait. 70-30, sorry. 60. 50. And that's when it does a bigger jump here. We can do many more. And we'll stay at challenge level 5 for now. And I'll change that later to challenge level something else. I feel like I need to find the correct level instead of putting a... I do a minimum here, which means I will index into level 5 for some of these, but some of these only have like one level, which means I would need to programmatically find the correct level or do this. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4. I would have to like fill these in with empty slots. Then I don't have to do a for loop to find the correct level. Which, I don't know. Both would work, but kind of sucks, to be honest. I could do this in a JSON. I just don't want to load it as a JSON and then pass it when I could just index into this immediately. Like, what would a JSON file do for me here? I feel like I want to keep a balance of both of these. I feel like I should stop at 50-50. I want to stop at 50-50, really. Because I like both the wizard and the archer. I want to show both. So we'll keep that at 50-50 for now. See how that feels. Then the knight will just stay the knight. And here at the blocker, we're just going to keep this level. For now. Now we have a progression for each of these. And I could do the other ones too. What genre is Vampire Survivors? I need to make a clone of that, but better. Actually, I was gonna think about that. I support you. I appreciate that. 37,000 lines. Hi, is this game made in Unreal? Actually read that already. Yes. 60% of the file. Yeah, we are looking at 50,000 lines. What I find funny, you know, I watched this video off stream about some guy, about some guy that made a tower defense game that only earned him $157. And he was talking about how the game was very unmanageable and the code was unmanageable, and he showed like a file that had 1,000 lines of code. And I have 50,000 lines of code. So yeah, yeah. Enemy progression. Enemy progression. So what do we have here? We have rats, undeads, ill, wolves, wargs. Rats can turn into wargs. Shall we do the rats real quick? Shall we do rats? Tangy TD 60k first month. Bro, if that were true, you know how happy I would be, but I just don't think it would be, man. Yeah, Onek, thank you very much for following, bro. Appreciate that. I just don't think so. It's just not... I just don't believe it. And then, like I could skim through the video in a second, but then he got... I think Alexa made a video of his game, and he sold 1,000 units because of that. And then he made 3,000 off this game. It's crazy, right? Like, one guy makes a video, boom. I so hope that someone makes a video of my game, man. One of these guys. Just one of these guys. Let's do enemy progression. Let's add those in. Where is it? Where are we? Where's enemy progression? Am I blind? Eh? I need to find that. Here. There it was. I don't know how I didn't find that anymore. Okay, so we need rats, vicious rats, undead rats, all of that. They need to have a progression system too. Soda Poppin, I know ironically would love your game. The most from all the streamers. He's not streaming anymore. Does Steam allow creating sponsored links? No. If just 10,000 people buy your game for 10 euros, you have 60k. Hey? No, that's 100k. But you mean 60k after taxes and stuff? He came back? Really? Okay, so Soda Pop is on the table. Okay, Soda Poppin is back on the menu, boys. Okay, good to know. Thank you. I'm gonna quickly fix the rest of the stuff, okay, guys? Might be a bit boring at this point, but I really want to get the spawn system done, and then we can move on. So the rat. What does the rat turn into? What enemy will the rat be? Of course, we have the rat. The rat turns into a rat vicious. Of course, with a weight of... Actually, it starts a bit faster. So we have like 60%... and 40%. And then, let's see. So, at some point, I want more than just the vicious rat to spawn, of course. I want... What does come after vicious? Undead. Okay, so that's when we spawn an undead rat. You spawn with... Let's say we have 30%. Oh, I love this. Look at this distribution. It's so cool, man. 30% normal rats, 30% vicious rats, and 40%. Is that too much? I feel like it's too much. Should be 30, 40. Maybe that. Okay. Let's see. So what do we get here? And there's more things, right? We can have ill rats, wolves, and wargs even. But I feel like I'm just gonna keep the rats for now. Why is he on the table? Well, if he doesn't stream, then I can't ask him to play my game. And as far as I know, Soda Poppin has his shit show Saturday, which means on Saturdays, I can go to his stream and we can go to a stream as a community and then vote for my game for him to play. And so we can put a bunch of links in there, and if he plays the game, that would be a lot of eyeballs on the game, and if the game's good enough, then I can get a lot of sales from that. And so then he's back on the menu. You should contact Vulps. He makes the Excel. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Thank you. Pogo Stack won his marble race, but he never played it. Sad. Oof, that's hard. Vulps is the guy. Okay. So this is what we're gonna do here. Vulps AG. Thank you very much for the link. I appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Das nennt man Festeinbad. Das macht man zu.
Ich habe das aufgelassen, damit die Luft
Ja.
rauszieht.
Man
Vulps.
kann vielleicht auflassen, aber nicht die ganze Zeit.
Okay. He's live. I will create Tangy TD category in speedrunning websites. I appreciate that a lot. No, I'm not opening the link now. I'm just saving it for the future, guys. First I need to make the game. First we need to do that. But that's good. That, like, anything to get the game in front of more eyeballs will help. So, like, marketing, like, I feel like marketing is the last thing this game needs. If I get all of the content in, I feel like it is good enough to stand on its own. Hello, Cakez. Hello there, I like living. Good morning. How you doing, man? On YouTube. Give me a sec. Thank you very much, guys. I didn't know that. This is very, very helpful. Okay, let's see. So we were looking at, and then we can add in more. Undead red, we definitely want ill reds too. And I feel like at that point, we're not gonna go from rats to wolves. I think we'll keep the wolf progression system isolated. I think that's better. Because I really like the rats when they spawn, and like ill rats spawn undead rats. Alright, so we are going down to 20% normal rats, 20% vicious rats. 30%, what do we have here? 50, 60, 70, so 30% ill rats. And then at the last level, I feel like I don't even want to spawn normal rats anymore. We're doing 30%, 30% and 40%. Then we no longer see normal rats. Or should I still spawn a couple normal rats? What do you guys think? 10%? Like 10% normal rats, and then maybe 20% vicious rats, and then undead and ill rats. Because I think vicious rats are still cool. 10% normal, yeah. Alright, so that's rats. Now, unfortunately, we have to do somewhat of the same progression for vicious rats. Which means I feel like I kind of copy that thing. And then replace that with just vicious. Vicious. Vicious turns really quickly into to undead. Or vicious rats turn into... Nah, let's keep that for now. It's fine. I mean, here we remove that. Here we remove that. It's the same progression though. Wait, do I have the same progression on level 2 and 3? Guys, I have the same progression here. Wait. Shit. I mean, I could keep it the same for 2 levels. And then increase it. Let's keep it like that for now. I think it's fine. We start with vicious rats, then we go to undead, and here's where we'll add ill already. When did you start writing this framework? 4 years ago. How did you learn C++? I just made a game in C++. So basically just coding. Alright, so let's see. Challenge level 1. Challenge level 2. Vicious Undead Ill. Let me just copy 4 to 3. And then I feel like... Wait, without the... I feel like this does this add up? That does. 20%. 50% and then 30%. Oh wait, that doesn't work. Oh, it does. 4. Just gonna spawn a lot of ill rats. 3-2, that works. And then at 5 we have 10%. 30 and the rest is here. That would be 60% ill rats. Good. Vicious is done. We need to do the same thing for undead. Among Us was released in 2018, but it didn't get much sales, 5 to 10k. The team kept on updating it until it blew up in the pandemic because of the streamer Sodapoppen who invited other big streamers to play it. Yeah, I don't think I'll get that type of success, but I'll show you, okay? Here's what made me realize how important marketing is. Let me open it up. Find it. Alright, so this guy right here released a game on Steam 2013, a tower defense game, and the tower defense game is called Bug TDX, side error. So I can't really view it on my machine in Germany, retarded. But you can see, I guess we can see the screenshots, cool. This is what the game looks like. Does not look that great. Can you link it? Oh, sure, I can link it. Oh my god. Yeah, if someone has a better link, let me know. That is crazy how big the link is. Anyway, so this is what the game looks like. You can see that it was clearly his first game. And the big idea behind the game, we don't really have to guess anymore. He explains it in a video. You have to cycle through towers. So that means if you get the, I don't know, shotgun tower, or if you get the rifle tower here, you have to place the rifle tower. And if you get the cannon tower with 3 exits, you have to use the cannon tower. So basically, it'll always cycle through the towers, and then you have to make use of what you get. That's the gimmick of the game. And he shows how much the game earns very early on. The game started with 67 wish lists. And let me see, let me find that. Yeah. So initially he sold 58 copies and made $156. This is what he got from the game. Now, you would say, well, that's quite a lot for such a terrible looking game. And I would say, yeah, it is. In my opinion, that's good. That's not much, right? But then this happened. A couple weeks or months later, a YouTuber called Alexa played the game, and it got 74,000 views. Which then made his sales skyrocket to 1,000. Which in turn made him earn. You see? Where's the revenue? Where is it? Can't find the revenue. We find the revenue. Ah. Which then in turn made him earn $3,000. Because of one guy that played the game on YouTube and made a video about it. And it was reasonably successful. That's what made me believe That's what showed to me how important marketing is. You could have a game that looks somewhat bad and it only sells like a couple units, but if a big YouTuber plays it, it will be a godsend for you. So it's crazy how much this earned retroactively after that. But there's one key difference here. There's one thing to keep in mind. While the game might not look very good, the game had one thing going for it. It was actually quite fun to play. It wasn't a bad game per se, right? It was not like a terrible, you play this for 1 second and it crashes immediately. No, and it wasn't tedious too much. It was actually quite fun to play, which is also why he had a medium playtime of 55 minutes. And so he sent out emails to YouTubers retroactively after the game released, and some of them played it. Olexa played it, and that's what helped him blow up this game. Let's call it blow up the game. He spent 6 months on it. Take 3K after 6 months, I would say, yeah, that's not bad. 55 minutes, the game means the game is fun. No, he says it in the video. If you want to watch the video, you can do it yourself. Look, I'm not going to watch the entire video, but this is the reason why I'm talking about this. Why can't you view it in Germany? Because Germany is retarded and they want something from the developers to fill out some questionnaire. And if they don't fill out the questionnaire, then Germany doesn't display the game through Steam to you. I would have to use a VPN through the internet and probably a browser where I'm not logged in. And then it'll display for me. Now, who am I? If you were to get a YouTuber to play your game with 70,000 views, you would get a lot of sales too. Especially if you do it in conjunction with a discount. So like you set up a mailing list, let's say tomorrow, and you reach out to 200 YouTubers, and you put your game on discount, and you write in the mail that you put it on discount, you're working on the game actively, and it's been, I don't know, you write some text that's been tough or something, you know, that, and so YouTubers would be a great way to support the game if you want to give it out, and you give them a free key. I feel like you could, if you get lucky and 1 or 2 play your game, you could certainly get quite a lot of sales with that, 100%. Now, am I wrong? Because you've already established that you have somewhat of a reasonable game. Right. Wait, what was it again? Crystal Guardians? Crystal Guardians, right? You have 110 reviews. You have shown that your game is not like under the water completely. You have players each day. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't hurt to reach out again in conjunction with a discount, because, like, again, a discount creates the need to buy now. See, like 965 euros at minus 30%. Yeah. Definitely, right? And then you send out an email and then 1 or 2 YouTubers play it if you get lucky. It certainly can work for you. Now, I don't know if you want to do it now, but if they play it now and then later on you do another big patch in a couple of months, they might play it again if you write them again. Marketing doesn't work for bad games. No, it does not work for bad games. But his game is not bad. I played it too. It was really fun. Actually played it off stream as well a bit too when I went back then when I was playing games off stream. How much do YouTubers charge? You don't give them money. You ask them to play the game. And if you get lucky, they play your game. Some YouTubers ask for money, but oftentimes these YouTubers have, in my opinion, not much of a reach. Like they have like maybe 10,000 subscribers, maybe a bit more, maybe a bit less. And then they ask for too much money. I wouldn't do that at all, especially as a solo dev. If you are willing to spend money, you should rather spend the money on like a service that sends out emails for you. That's what I would do. But I would not pay any YouTuber directly with like money for a video. Splattercat Gaming, does he charge? I don't think he does, no. But he chooses what he plays. And so he did not choose my game to play when I emailed him. So Yeah, and I'm not expecting him to play it as well. Next time. Enemy red, undead. Wait, we are done with vicious. Then now we do undead. Skip song? Okay, I'll change the song. I'm sorry. Change the song, guys. To be honest, the problem with Tangy TD and YouTube, I just see your face 20 times. I wonder if that's the problem. You see my face because no one else made a video of it. What I could potentially do is make all my YouTube videos, like all my live streams, I could make them private or unlisted before sending out emails. So then on my channel, here the live streams, I could make all of these unlisted. Every single one. And then the only thing that would show up is maybe the trailer and a couple of videos. That's it. And that should then, you know, let's say get rid of the noise. And Shade 11 videos? Yeah, but that doesn't matter. Like, good videos naturally, you know, float to the top. So I don't even think that my terrible live recordings would do anything if there was someone with a good video. No one played my demo. I mean, undead just turns into ill, huh? So yeah, that's kind of unfortunate, you know, guys. But that's just how it is, right? I was hoping to have at least one YouTuber, you know, play. Even if it's only... I only send 100 emails. Okay. I get it. It's not that much. But still, man. It's more than 0. Like, no one played it. Found it crazy. It was 83. Yeah, but only English. I also sent out to German YouTubers. Super cool. You only saw the English ones. Right. Oh, one. Yeah, I will also try shorts. I will try everything. Twitch TV annual recap. What is that? Recap 2025. Cakez. I don't want to look at that now. I'll look at that later. Okay. Cakez file. You can post it on Discord. How will you request a key if you want to play and record it? Key mailer? Do you ask how I give you a key? You ask me on Discord. But how others can get a key? I will mail them a key using mail merge. I will write an email text and then I'll mail them a key. I will try everything, guys. Once the game is done and I have my focus set on just marketing, I will do everything. There will be nothing left undone. Okay, it'll be shorts, it'll be YouTube videos, it'll be Reddit posts, it'll be email lists, everything. It will be Soda Puppet stream. It will be what is the other guy? Lyrics stream or something. It will be everything. Like, it'll all happen at the same time. Did you release your mailing list? Not yet, no. Sorry. Sorry, guys. Apologize. I really want to change the wolf and walks. I don't like him. Good to know. Keymailer is a nice site that I've requested keys from before to record and post. Okay, I'll write down Keymailer as a potential option, yeah. Keymailer to request keys? Is it a scam? We'll see. Right, I'll see. Because I feel like it would be more of a scam, but... Northern Nillion would probably like this game. I emailed him, but he did not respond. So I'll try again. But again, we went over this. I need more. This is not enough. Good, finally done. So now we have the entire spawning system changed, which means I'm just gonna do if true for now. New spawning system. Old progression system. There we go. Cool. Very nice. Read devlogs of people using Keymailer. Most of them I saw didn't have much success and had better results with... Yeah, I know. That's why I wrote scam behind it. I don't know if it is going to be good or not. I would like it for my 1.0 if you're giving it out. You can have it for your 1.0. I don't know when your 1.0 releases, but I will release my game sometime this/next month. And as preparation for that, I will try to get up to 500 creator emails. If I get to 400, I'll be satisfied. 500 is a target, but I don't know if I can. We'll see. The good thing is, recently Relic Guardian released. And so I can just go to YouTube. If I can find it, it's always... a category. Where's the category? Wait, where's the category? Or you just click on one of those videos. And then you click on Relic Guardian. So I can look at all of the guys that... Yeah, here, popular. Or everyone that played the game and made videos on it. I can take a look at their YouTube channels and add them to the mailing list. So that's another tower defense game that'll be very similar to mine. And so that could be another batch of YouTubers. So maybe I get like 20 YouTubers out of this. That would be a good start. So yeah. My PC just died while tapping in the Discord. There wasn't even a blue screen. It just died. It turned black for 15 seconds. Yayonek and Jitim, thank you very much for following. Okay, so shall we test this real quick? If this still works. Should still work. Looks like it does. So I'm now running on the new spawning system in the endless mode, right? Yeah. Yeah, I can see it here too. Which means if I did everything correctly, it should... Yeah, we need to remove the 10 goblins here. Let me do that. That would be really bad to keep in the game. So, enemy rats should increase to rats and vicious rats next round. How do you have the checkboxes in Notepad? You mean these boxes here? You just press the Windows key and the comma key, and then it'll give you these emotes, and you can put any emotes you want. I just use the check mark a lot for the check mark. That's all. Some basic stuff, just yeah. To not make it too complicated. I don't really need a complicated text editor or to-do list editor. I just need to write down my thoughts, that's all. Okay, I think it works. I feel like I want to get more XP. I need another bow. Plain text always better. Yep. Alright, when we reach round 9, this is when we should see the first increase in enemies. I think. Nice. Can get the club here too, then we can sell that. Now we got this bow. Now we have it twice. Cool. Very nice. It's Northern Lion. Northern Lion. I see Northern Lion, okay. I'm not proud of my Twitch recap. No, you're not. Why? Man, I need more attack speed. Oh, my Tangy. We keep that for sure. Alright, so this is where it gets interesting. Next round. It's 24 reds. I think the level? Let's just see. It is still the challenge level, so it should be level 2. Let's see. Was it level 1? Let's see. So I want to spawn 12 rats. We are at challenge level 0. Oh, I see. We are not at level 10 yet. Okay. Yeah. No, it starts at round 10. Not at round 8. Yeah. Every 10 rounds, the level increases by 1. I see. So now it should do that. See? Maybe not. We're already at round 12 though. It does do 2... Wait, there's vicious rats. 50-50 now. Yeah, it's 50-50. Rats turn half to... Oh, 60-40? So that's level 1. Okay, yeah, that looks good. Okay, it works. Cool. That definitely creates... Wow, wait. Oh, the vicious rats turned into undead rats already. Oh my. Look at that, guys. Why did this game CPP become a god file? A god file. Oh, we got a mage. A wizard. Damn. Cool. These guys are crazy, by the way. The wizards. I need attack speed. Oh, we definitely need a shield too. And a healer. Shit. I mean, that's a good one. For sure. How about I do another one? Wait a minute. Let's place this guy here. So he's inside there. We can get him this. And a helmet. You stay in here. Ah, here's the mage. This guy... Do you want me to show you what happens when I let the mage attack me? Watch this. It's gonna be crazy. Maybe she will survive with like 20% magic resist. Oh, he healed. Oh, he's dead. Okay, so okay, good. He died. It's fine. He died. Rip. Father guy went crazy with an... Shut up! Is that your first message? What? Who are you? Go away, man. Oh, it's 3 trunks. I see. Oh, this guy. Okay, this guy's not new. Okay, I think we got a good progression here. There's just one thing, guys. One thing. I need to spawn bosses. At certain intervals. That will make the endless mode peak. We need to be able to set up something. So in endless mode, every couple of waves, in addition to the normal waves, a boss spawns. How? I need to go to the bathroom. 1 second. Every 10 or so levels. I feel like that's a bit too early. But let's see. Mich nach Hause bringen kann gegen 5:45. Hi, I just opened your stream. Which graphics API do you use to create this game? Thanks and good luck in development. Thank you. DirectX. I think it's the best. OpenGL is good too. But I like DirectX more. It's more explanatory. Let's do that. This guy gets this. I really want to get that item here. Maybe timer-based spawn or kill count to set a power level to reach for each wave. The question is, I have 3 bosses in the game. I could show you them in the atlas. So I have the bush monster. Where is it? Where's the bush monster? I have this bush monster here. Shoots out needles. Does an AoE area attack that does poison damage. Then I have this guy right here. Does an AoE stun and knockback. And attacks, has a lot of HP. And then I have a third boss. This guy right here. Shoots a very high range area attack. That does a lot of damage. And has a swing that does a lot of damage. And I'll probably turn this into like an area attack when I have more time, but for now it's just single target attack. Careful with boss system, will make all maps feel the same. Bosses made the maps unique. Cakes. Yeah, true, but in endless mode? We're talking about the endless mode. An endless mode without bosses feels kind of lame. Think about Vampire Survivors. Every couple of rounds there's a boss coming. And even if like, yeah, so I could make each map have separate bosses that can spawn, but I feel like I should spawn a boss. You know? Otherwise I feel like it's boring. And I can't make the bosses spawn on a condition, because then someone will never unlock the bosses, which means they will have an easier time in the endless mode. So the endless mode needs to be the same for everybody to make it to be able to compete properly. We talked about this earlier. If I make the endless mode random, then people will blame RNG for not winning, like for not being number 1 on the leaderboard. If I make it fixed, then that fixes this problem, but I also need to make it fixed with the bosses. So if I lock bosses behind progression, then people will just not progress to have an easier time in the endless mode and get higher kill counts. Funny thing is that you get better compatibility with DirectX 11 when you account for Proton when compared to OpenGL. OpenGL is too inconsistent across different hardware. Or you guys remember how much issues we had? That was so annoying, yeah. Endless is unlocked the moment you beat a map. You can play endless mode after level 1. Did you do the art? I did, yeah. The recent additions to the art that I did were these guys right here. What are these called? Knights and the wizards. How easy is it to add an ranged unit to make them a boss for maps without a boss? Normal units scaled up with more stats. I mean, it's possible. I could try. I mean, I could try to add it while the game's running, because it's literally just defined here. But I don't really want to turn like a normal unit into a boss. Isn't that boring? I don't know, man. Have a giant rat that's just scaled up? A big goblin? Uh-oh, they're respawning. You see this, guys? Where's this guy running? Where are you running, bro? Where are you running? Can't put it on her. feel like I should still get some defensive action here. Nice. Oh shit, I died. Uh-oh. Okay, wait, my wife's... Oh, the guy one-shot me. It's the wizard in there. Give me a sec.
Fuck Cakez, fuck Cakez, fuck Cakez, fuck Cakez!
Bei uns ist ein Fahrradladen, da frage ich. Okay, I'm back. I was talking to my wife, like we have an issue at the moment that she's in the hospital with her dad and I need to pick up Zoe. And right today I got a, like I'm riding with my bike here, right? What if the green boss is at stage 4, but you're on stage 5 with the purple boss? This would mean the green and purple can spawn, but if you play stage 4, only the green boss can spawn, so stages can only spawn from the current and previous stages, Cakes. To be honest, I would spawn all forest biome bosses, always. Speedy recovery, thank you. Yeah, so essentially I got a piece of glass went into my bike's wheels, and so I had to carry the bike here today. Like walk, right? Which means... that, yeah, I can't ride home. I can't pick up Zoe because I can't ride the bike. So we're gonna have to figure out a solution here. Which means, yeah, kind of a bit annoying. Mic muted? No, it should be fine. Thank you for saying that. The Dragunov. Yeah, it's a bit annoying, but we'll figure out something. Shit, gotta level up too. I gotta say though, it feels really polished, which is a good thing. Okay, now we're gonna make chests appear on top of update Tangy. Hey, Shade 11, we increased the... We changed the spawn system today for the Endless mod. It feels a lot better now. Isn't that amazing? We have a better progression system of enemy groups instead of just the same type of enemy. So 90% of the game you won't be using 90% of the space because meta is stacking oranges on top of each other. Sap Carry. Gray. Only on this map. For now. Only. Because, you know, I'll have you know that on other levels, there is incentives to space out your units. Like, for example, go near this guy is going to generate oranges to spend money here. So you would want to put a unit here. And there's also enemies spawning from here, going there. You could all put all here, but it's better to space them out a bit more. Here's another one. Another tree. And you can put units on tree stumps to increase their range. Why does that not work right now? I fixed that code. That'll be changed soon. But it should work. I don't know why it doesn't work every time, man. I fixed that. But yeah, anyways. So, yeah. And so there will be incentives to put units in different locations. Okay, so? Like, if it actually works, it looks like this. Why does it work here? Huh? Why does it work here, not on the other one? Stupid. That doesn't make any sense. Unless there's two. Huh? Can you pick up a hero? Yeah, you can, but I can't toss him at the moment. I can pick him up from a stump. And as far as I know... Yeah, so I need to do code to pick him up and place another one. And I also need to do the code to pick him up and toss him on the stump, right? Right now I click beside the stump. So that code needs to happen still. So it's not 100% done yet, but yeah. Let's go back to this. That's where I was. Yeah. Okay, so I was about to do an F-check change. Delicious. Hovering enemy wins over hovering a chest. Not anymore, boys. Not anymore. Hovering a chest wins over hovering an enemy, which means if I right-click a chest, we will always walk there. Watch. Even if there's an enemy. Well, that means it is so much easier to now... Oops. Uh-oh. It is so much easier to open up chests now instead of... Oh god, I'm losing. Die. 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 Uh-oh. Die. Win. Win. Shit. Hello, Doc Rainer. Good morning. Game looks better and better. Glad you like it. Yeah, anyways. I think it's starting to look really good. We just need to figure out the bosses. Let's see, guys. Come on. Let's get... How about this, guys? How about we spawn bosses on each round? Not on each round. On certain rounds. I hardcode that in here. And... let's do a boss pool. And we just spawn them at the start of a certain round. And it's not an array of enemies. That means we have to restart the game. Struct boss spawn. Enemy type ID. Enemy type ID. Int round. That's all we need. So then that is a boss spawn. How about we just make it a 10 array? I don't need to make it an... Actually, let's keep it an array. It's fine. Boss pool. And then, yeah, let's do that. And then in crossroads, instead of next to swarm pool, that would be boss pool. In this case, it would be 3. And then we have the elements, right? The first element, second and third. Dot type. I know that works. Oh, I hate that so much. Okay, make it empty. Wait for IntelliSense to update. You want to make it feel like stages get harder? No, this will just make it most stages feel like the same difficulty level. I don't like that at all. That all stages spawn all bosses. Once I beat one, I won't try the other stages. Fine. But I still want to spawn at least one boss in the first 2 maps before I reach the 3rd map. Otherwise, there are no bosses, and I feel like that's boring. That's bad. You know? Let's see, dot type. What did I call it? Type. Without bosses, it is less fun, yeah. That's the thing. Enemy, bush, monster. And then round 15. Okay, let's keep it in crossroads, keep it 1, right? You know what? I'll keep it 3. And then we'll just see how that looks. Okay, I need to try it out to see how it first works. And then 15, 30, 45, then that's 20, but 20 will coincide with 40, so then let's do 25, that'll be 50, 45, 50, okay. And then the other one, Goblin Brute. This guy, Fat Goblin Pirate. 24, 48, 45, 48, 50. That's a lot of bosses that spawn, man. And then they spawn at almost at the same time. That's bad. 30. 15. No, how about 35? 10 rounds later. 70. Do these guys have a größter gemeinsamer Teiler? 30,000 lines. Oh my god. This is a huge file, but really couldn't result. But really cool result till now. Congratulations, and I hope you achieve success with this. Good luck. Thank you, man. It's crazy. Thank you so much for the big support on YouTube. I don't know where this is coming from, but I appreciate that a lot, you guys. Thank you so much for being so nice there. I don't know where this comes from, but thank you guys. All of a sudden, like, yeah, YouTube started suggesting this, and there's so many nice people coming and saying nice things. Thank you, guys. YouTube chat is very nice. Okay, let's see. So, boss pool, right? Let's do spawn system reloaded. Do we have round data? True new code. Okay, I think I'll do it like this. If level, this would be boss spawn system. If level, state, round index is greater than 0 and level, I mean, yeah, and also if we are in challenge mode, right? We need to ask that too. If we are in challenge mode. I came from YouTube just a few minutes ago. Loved your stream. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. YouTube is a better live experience, really? I mean, Twitch has been going down the drain. That is true. And it does not look like they care very much. They have added in like a live replay feature, but it's only for subscribers, which makes absolutely no sense at all. They're scrambling for money. It's crazy. Okay, so essentially what we do. In challenge mode, we are looking at bosses to spawn. This is how we do that. We do a for const boss spawn reference. Boss spawn in... And we need level data. Is it level data? Level data? No. I mean, we could get... Do we have level data already? Do I have that? Oh, I do have that. Oh, that makes it a lot easier. Okay. Level data.boss spawns. Boss pool, yeah. So we need that. For every boss spawn in the boss pool. Boss spawn dot round is this modulo. No, if level state round index modulo, the boss spawn round is 0, right? That's the idea. If then we just spawn the boss, so we call spawn enemy, and it'll spawn on the first path. Where is it? Yep. And we need to get the first path. So path reference first path is game state level dot game background dot paths on 0, which will cause an exception if it doesn't exist, but let's say it is. And then first path dot, I think, path position or something. Where do I figure out the position? Ah, here. Let's keep that. Yoink that. Position type, that would be boss spawn dot type ID, and then the path offset. Don't really need that, and level also don't really need that. That's path 0. Why is that complaining? Do we need more path offset? Okay, fine. 0, 0. Let's make him run exactly on the path. Or even on Twitch. Hello there, man. Skiwi. Yes, I am on Twitch too. Yes, sir. Ooh, I just forgot something. I need to change that right now. Wait a minute. So I need to go to stream settings. Edit this. And I need to turn that... Copy that. And I need to put this at the very top. Wish list. YouTube_live. UTM link. This is above the fold advertising. I'll show you what that means. So we have this right. If I go to my channel and I click on live, it's muted. Above the fold advertising is what shows up at the very top. For now, and it's really bad that I have these lines here, I just noticed. Because if I didn't have the lines here, it would show the first 2 links. Now it only shows 1. Show less. So whenever someone sees this, they see this link immediately and they can click on it. And so it is more beneficial for me to put my game here at the moment than it is for me to put Twitch here. But I should probably just do that. Let's copy this. And then save that. Which, if we now go back, well, let's just reload this. Should update, right? Oh my god, perfect. Amazing. Above the fold, my ladies and gentlemen, that is really cool. And then you click here and click here. Stream. Poof. Look at that. And the game. That's it. Let's close that too. Very nice. Good stuff. Yeah, this is what's called above the fold advertising, and advertisers pay a lot of money to be there. And so I should have done that a long time ago. +1 said, yeah, no, it does do a lot. It is really important. Is Steam only the only platform to publish? I can target other platforms too, but I focus on Steam at the moment because it's the best platform for me. I'll also try other platforms as well. But if Steam gives me $100 revenue, then there's no point in putting my game somewhere else because Steam has the most users. You know, there are others too, of course. Okay, there's one more thing I need to do. After spawning the enemy, I need to give it the path. Which in this case, I got from the spawn badge. But here, enemy path index is 0. Alright guys, so we should have bosses in the game now as well. Should work. Are you the German, if I can ask? I feel I recognize this. Yeah, no, it's German, yeah. The entire game is in one file? Yeah. Then I don't have to search, you know? Because it's all in one file. Okay, let's get to round 15 real quick, shall we? They got like crazy range now, but nothing else. Alright, we got a level up, very nice. Look at that, double projectiles. Anything good? We could get this. Oh, nice. Very nice. Like that a lot. And then I'll put up this guy and push him right next to him. Cool. At the end of the day, isn't everything being compiled into one big block? So does that even really actually have any sense? Except more cognitive clearance in the project? Or, like, it's all about what you can work with. I can work with one file very well, but if you can't, then obviously it's not the right solution for you. For me, it is. I'm not saying that one file is the best solution, but for me, I really like having it in one file. Helps me organize it much better. Oh, no. Okay, fine, wait. Let's move here. I guess I'll spawn another guy. Then you get here. And it depends also what your team wants, right? If you work in a team, obviously you can't really do one file. But if you work alone... Bro, I get these hats all the time. Holy shit. These are good hats. One file is the most badass solution. True. What do we have here? I could get this, but it's not really a strong upgrade. He hits... Let me see how many he hits. Why do I not see the target count? The cross is nice. Oh, that one's OP. Obviously, I take that. I'm missing some bows. I need bows. Ha! Here it is. Nice! She's actually... This is a better position for her to be here. That's the cool thing of being able to move her. I can place her in a way where she gets most of the... Oh god, yes. More damage. Yeah, okay, so now we do challenge mode. And in round 15, we should see a boss spawn. I'm going to do my art during my time here to help global warming make this continent more habitable. Offline cakes chat meetup, what? This looks great. I'm glad you like it. I'm using my own engine, yeah. Which was a mistake, by the way. I spent too much time on the engine without having released the game, and I feel like I could have earned quite a bit of money already. And my situation would most likely be much more relaxed right now if I did. Like, I feel like had I released an earlier version of the game, like 2 years ago, and started, let's say, maybe even the same project, I feel like I would have made at least 5k on it over time. Like over time, you know, advertising it through YouTube videos and stuff like that. 2 years ago would have been bad? No, it wouldn't have, because it was a different version, but it was still a game. You know, it was still a game that it played completely different from what I have now, but it was still a released product. I had 6 levels in it. And I would have had to add a couple more levels, maybe a couple more enemies, but it was mostly complete. You know, and we saw that earlier, right? Where was the game again? Is it here? Yeah. This game sold $150. I can only see the screenshots here, but this sold for $150. And then it sold for $3,000 after one YouTuber made a video of it. And I feel like if I got lucky with one YouTuber over 2 years making one video of this game, of my old game, I feel like I could have gotten a reasonable amount of sales from that too. You know? So that's what I should have done. Like 5k might not look much, or might not sound like much to you guys, but like if for me it would be a huge difference. Like in 2 years, that is a huge difference. It's a lot of money. Let's see. Let's get that. It's a good item. You get this weapon. Or I'm gonna give that... We are almost at... Uh-oh. I wonder what made that user play the random game. He sent out emails. So I would have done the same, right? Let's say I had the game out. And the cool thing is, if I had the game out, I would have also had a new Steam page for this game. And I would have done it much better this time with the Steam page. I would have waited with the demo. I would have learned a lot more. And so, yeah. It was a mistake, man. And now I can't release the old game. That would be a waste of time. Ouch. This guy just one-shot me. Fuck you. Oh my god. Fuck you, man. Yeah, the wizards are a bit strong. Not gonna lie. Well, I'll keep him this way for now. Holy shit, man. That was crazy. Give him this. But hey, you learn from this over time. So yeah. What's the smallest game that can be monetized? It depends on how fast you can make the game, but it could be anything from a month-long project, maybe a couple of weeks-long project. It doesn't really need to be such a long game. Like, you can make a commercially successful game in a couple of months, but it all depends on how experienced you are. If you have never made a game before, you won't be able to make a game in a month, even if you make it a small game. Because you don't know the entire process, which means you will be stuck on problems that you've never encountered before, and that will take a lot of time. I feel like this guy does too much damage. It's pissing me off. Like, the wizard is doing too much damage. Sorry, but that's retarded. Like, you gotta deal a little less damage here. It's like 100 fire damage, and let's do 80. Okay, ridiculous. 50% burn chance, and one-shots me, man. Thank you very much. I need a bow. Wait, the boss didn't spawn. Wait a minute. The boss did not spawn. Why not? Oh, is it the old... Is it precedence? Something precedence? Because it should go through this. We have something in the boss pool. Let's just see in the next round. We can get to round 25. It's fine. So, do we have a boss pool? We do have. Wait, the round index never changes. There's something else.
It's good to see you.
It's called something else. Oh god. It's not round index. Round counter or something. God damn it, it was something else. What was it? Here, challenge round counter. There we go. And then we can also use that here. There you go. Okay, that was the issue. That's why the boss didn't spawn. Let's put a breakpoint here, though. What engine would you choose if you didn't make your own? Well, either Raylab or... I can't say about Unity. I made a decent game in Unity the other day. It took me about 10 days to get a decent gameplay. Let's call it prototype. Ouch. To get a decent prototype going, and they can walk through this shit. Bro. You shouldn't be able to walk through this. That's not fair. You should be able to walk through this. That's not okay. You can't do that. That's not fair. Hey, this guy's cheating. Yeah, I mean, that is bad, but I don't think I can fix that now. Let me see. Do we have anything here? Ooh, this is better. I feel like I want to sell this. Get some more money. Why did I die? I never did a commercial release or release in any way, to be honest, but made some prototypes and noticed I hate graphical game engines. Began with Lua, Love 2D, went to C, Relib, and now C++ with STL3 is my latest attention grabber, which seems the option I would choose if I even commit. No, I would do, if I were to do something like C++ and an engine, I would use STL or Relib, yeah, one of the two. I would not make my own framework again. That was a giant waste of time. You are so much faster if you just call STL open window, STL draw rectangle. Oh, there's the boss. Oh, boss time. Where is he? Oh, there. Oh no. It spawned like 10, 20 bosses right now. Shit. I only spawn one.
Am I so out of touch?
Oh shit.
No.
How do I do that, man? Oh god, that's bad. Oh, Scooby, thank you very much for subscribing. I appreciate that. Oh, man. Guys, I don't know if I can get it done right now. Because Zoe is waiting for me. It's spawning it all the time. Like every frame. And round time. Where's the round index coming from? When does the round time get increased? Level state time plus equals. When is the time changed? Has to be here somewhere. Well, am I not using that at all? Previous round timer. That needs to be changed for sure. Wait, it's not getting changed? There's no way. Round timer. Here. Ah, shit. Zoe can wait in the cold rain. That's not a good idea. Maybe it's not clearing. No. Like it spawned already like 20 bosses. Like there's 20 bosses at minimum right now, even 40. Let me see. Update level. Calculate enemies left to spawn. Oh, that was old. I should really get rid of these. I should get rid of these, but yeah. In preparation, in running. I know where to do it, I guess. I guess we could do that. We could do the following. Instead of here. We do Here. This is when we increase the round index. And we increase that. This is when we do that. Think we can almost replace this. We just need to get the level data, which I could get at the top here. Where's that? Thought I had it at the top somewhere. Almost have it. Here. Round, spawn batch, time batch. Wait, what was that? I think I have that here, right? No, I don't. That was old. Here. Ah, here it is. There it is. Level data. Swarm system, spawn system, and then outside we get it here. There we go. Okay. Now it should be fixed. 37,000 lines. You want to see all of them? Oh, it's 55,000. Soon we are at 60. Nice. Like it. You're planning on doing Advent of Code? No. I would love to do it though. Probably next year. If next year is a lot more relaxed than this year, then definitely next year. Yeah. First, releasing the game though. That's the #1 priority. Okay, let's see. So it should be like, we have like 20 bosses. Yeah, that's quite a few bosses. Yeah. Let's see if we can like beat those. It's slowed down dramatically. Because I don't know how many that is. Definitely slowed down a lot. I wonder how much that is. Can I attack one? How many is that? Maybe it's more than 100 bosses. It's definitely very slow. Surely we can beat them, right? There's no issue at all. Man, is that laggy? Cakez cheat? How do I cheat? How do you want me to cheat? More money? Like, yeah, that was it. It's over. How many is that, bruh? It's crazy. It's quite a few. We need more bosses. Okay, one last test. Speed run. I really need to go. Let's go. Level. I'm gonna not waste any money this time. Only getting good stuff. Which this was bad. Can't you just rewind time, Cakez? I did not save before that. So no, this time I couldn't. But yes, I could rewind time if I did a save point like this. Yes. Alright, no waste of time. Bleed chance. I mean, they do physical damage. I never tried that, actually. Bleed chance. I deal 80 physical damage. We could try. Then we have fire here. Sorry. We could put a healer as well. I didn't put any points in the healer skill tree, though. That's why it's kind of bad. This is the first official endless run. The game wasn't running bad for so many bosses. Yeah, but I'm still a little sad that it was running somewhat bad. Because, like, how many bosses do you think that was? Let's say 100 to 500. Not 100% sure how much that was. But if it was 500 bosses, that's only 500 bosses. right? It's not too many. So there was definitely something that was slowing down the game a lot, which I feel like it shouldn't. So we'll see what that is in the future. I'll write that. Oh shit, I did not. I'll write that down as things to do. Bug fixes. Spawn 500 bosses. See why it's slow. I think it's drawing the boss HP bar. I think it's just... Hey, why did I die? Okay. I got an idea for an item. Sickle. Bleed. Bleed damage. Chance entity. As an offhand. Guys, which item should give me bleed explosions? Cakez, I'm at university. Huh? Ja, ich gehe sofort. Ups. This is only a debug build, but the cool thing about this is if I make it fast in debug build, it'll also be fast in release build. The cool thing, and we tested this before, when you test your game in debug, it'll most likely behave exactly the same in release. There will be a performance increase with the release build, but the part that is slow, that is making the debug build slow, will also make the release build slow. In most cases. Like, so far, it's always been, I had a slow part in my code in debug, and then I tested the game in release, and it was the same part that was slow. So, yeah. I'm just gonna test which part makes it slow, and then make it better. Okay, that guy here. Good stuff, you get this. Okay, round 15 is where the boss should spawn. Let's see. How do you do performance? Oh, it did! Look at that, chat! Nice. Boss. 12,000, is that like a good... I don't know how much they have. Very good stuff, cool. So here we have the first boss. And I think it adds a lot to the endless mode. It feels really cool. He's easy to kill though. Like, very, very easy to kill. Not even close, bruh. It's nothing. I mean, oh, he does poison us though. He's actually very hard. Cool. And the cool thing is that he gives us items. Look at this. We just got a good item on this guy. An explosion sword. I like it. Cool. Boss more like free chest? Yeah, so for me, right? No, very nice. I think I'm very happy about these updates. Okay, guys. Git add. Git commit. This was day 30. We have 29 days left, chat. Boss and endless mode stuff. Good push. Oh, 400 insertions. That's quite a lot, actually. Chat's mom's fat. Good. Updated that. Let's see. Do we have anyone we can raid? Let's see here. Thank you guys very much for the support. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much for joining, especially on YouTube's. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. This is the first time I had that many viewers on YouTube. Seems like YouTube recommends my videos a lot the longer I go. Very interesting. Hope you had fun. Hope you maybe learned something. 29 days left. Excuse me. I'm gonna send you over to Reinart. Reinart /Reinart. Say hi to him. I need to leave immediately. Thank you guys for the support again. See you tomorrow. Same time, same place. Okay? Have a wonderful evening, guys. And enjoy yourselves. Thank you very much for following, guys. I appreciate that. Peace. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. What engine is this using? C++. Wrote my own. Bye-bye, guys. See you tomorrow. Peace.